Hello. Hi guys. Sorry I'm a little late. Um, how's everybody doing? So I got a stomach ache. I ate too much candy, guys. I got some Starburst jelly beans. Ooh. Anyway, yes, he did. They found him at 4:15 in the parking lot. And I mean, they haven't said the cause of death, but they did say he took his own life, so they must know. However, they found him, they must know that it was, that's what it was. So yeah, here, let me show you real quick. Yeah, I was trying to get ready for this, and then that popped up. It's like, whoa, dude, that's crazy. I that just brings a whole new thought process about this, because I mean, all these sightings, what that tells you is that she's alive, right? I mean, people are seeing her like almost every day, like somewhere, right? So it's like, it looks like she's alive still. So there's a good chance that they could probably find her if she was trafficked. Yeah, I mean, she probably went through a very traumatic experience, but there's still a lot of hope to find her because she's been seen around. So I'm so confused why he did that. Like, now he took his life, and then if they do find her, whatever she went through, and then she's gonna have to hear about her dad. I don't know. Unless, this is the thing I was thinking of, unless her dad knows something more than we know. Now, I'm not saying that as in like he did something to her. I'm saying that as in maybe he knows more information, because the public doesn't always get all the information. And because he was there looking for her, maybe he realizes something more that we don't know, like the public. So maybe he heard or knows something's like, it's really bad with her, or maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because why would he do that? I don't get it. But here, um let me share my screen here, and I'll show you the post. It's the rad just posted. Then actually it's on the wait, I'll show you. Hold on. Actually, let me put my earphones in case there's some sound on anything. I'll know. Because remember that one live I couldn't hear, so there was like sound going on and I had no idea. I have so many tabs open that if something's playing in one of those tabs and I don't have my earphones, I would have no idea. I'll be talking and you guys would be hearing whatever else is playing. Okay, so this, let me bring it up. Where it is, this one right here. Oh wait, that's not the rad one. Actually, I do want to do that one too, but let me bring up the one where they make the right here. Okay, so let's do this one first, because this is the one, and then I'll do the other one. Okay. Okay. So this is, I guess I should say hi to some people, huh? Well, let me go over this first, because people are asking a lot of questions, and then I'll come back and say hi. Okay, so right here. So they posted this. They said, here, let me make this bigger. Okay. You guys could read that pretty good. It says, okay, the family of Hannah Kobayashi is urgently pleading with the public to maintain a focus on the search for her. Hannah is still actively missing and is believed to be in imminent danger. It is crucial for everyone to remain vigilant in their efforts to locate Hannah. The Kobayashi family endured a devastating tragedy today. After tirelessly searching throughout Los Angeles for 13 days, Hannah's father, Ryan, tragically took his own life. This loss has compounded the family's suffering immeasurably. What the family needs most in this difficult time is for all communities to rally around them with support, compassion, and prayers. Please be considerate with your comments and posts. The trauma they are enduring is profound, and they now face the additional burden of grieving the loss of their family's pillar and navigating the next steps. We kindly ask you to respect the family's privacy during this period. Please refrain from contacting any family members, regardless of any previous connections you may have had. Your understanding and cooperation are greatly appreciated, allowing them the space to grieve and process this significant loss. Again, it is the family's wish that what public keep focus on locating and recovering Hannah. If you see Hannah, call 911 and please obtain a photograph if possible. Your prompt action is crucial. If you are able to safely keep eyes on her until law enforcement arrives, please do. In accordance with the family's wishes, all information, tips, and media inquiries are to be directed via text to 619-904-0840 or emailed to radthemovement@gmail.com. Okay. And then this one here says Hannah's dad, Ryan, has passed and was found in a parking lot at 4:15 a.m. I was just reading comments under a post about Hannah, and this is some of the comments. I looked it up and I found it posted that he was mentioned on the County of Los Angeles Medical Examiner page. Actually, hold on, make sure my audio. Yeah, okay. So yeah, and then if you go here, it's right here. Ryan Kobayashi, place of death, parking lot, manor. Doesn't have it yet. Investigator Anderson Carley, deputy medical examiner. Case is open. Pending additional investigation. Cases on security holder will not be displayed in the search results. So, but yeah, let's go back to this and see what it says here. Okay. So this is the same thing actually that I just read. Yeah, this is actually the same thing. Okay. But let's see if there's any comments under here. That's crazy, dude. I don't even know what to just even think. I guess there's only 2 comments under this one. Oh, wait, let me pull up the other one though. This rad one. Let's see. Yeah, there's not many yet. I don't even know what to think. It's crazy. Wonder if I could put this right in there. There we go. Okay. Anyway, let me say hi to some of you guys here. Oh, Hannah is the one that's missing. Hannah is his daughter. She's been missing since I'd like to say since the 11th, because she was in contact with her family and seemed like she was okay till the 11th. The 11th is when it all went downhill. I don't know, Harley. I mean, of course, there's people that say that, and then then they're getting attacked by the people that don't say that. So it's like it's probably like split. And if you say that, then you're going to get attacked by the people sticking up for him. I don't even know how to direct the chat, like you know what I'm saying, to say like don't say this or don't say that, because I mean, I feel like we should be allowed to just, if we have an opinion, as long as you're respectful. I mean, it is weird. It is suspicious because the thing is she's been spotted. Like it doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's still a really good chance they could find her like alive. Why? I don't understand why. I mean, and then people were talking about how he kept saying was like in past tense. Does anybody know which interview he was doing that on? Because I've read it in the comments, but I don't think I've seen that interview, or I don't know. I just didn't notice, or I think I've just been so busy trying to collect information that I haven't been able to really absorb and really analyze it. But I was trying to find like some of his videos where he talked to see if I could find it. There's that one where he's in the interview with her aunt, which I think it's her mom's sister, because she looks like her mom. I mean, Hannah doesn't look like her mom. If you see Hannah's mom and then you see the aunt that's been going around, that's the fate, like it's very active. She looks like her mom, so that must be her mom's sister. But oh yeah, maybe. But then if you think about it though, if she went through something traumatic, then she's gonna like have to deal with her dad doing that and the guilt of thinking she caused that. You know what I'm saying? That was not like that. If that was why he did it, that is not like that isn't even cool, because if it does, she's gonna have that guilt of blaming herself for that. You know what I'm saying? Because of course she is. Like, I mean, it's not her fault, but I mean, of course, anybody, especially if she's voluntarily just doing like just off on her own, then she's gonna feel so horrible. But I don't even know what to think. It's very you could there's so many different ways you could think about this. Like, hi Owen. Hey Charlie, Sarah. It is. Well, unless if he's just like so heartbroken and just can't deal with it because he just thinks, he really has a bad feeling and he maybe does know something more that the public doesn't know, and he just doesn't he feels like, you know, something's really wrong with her. And if he's just so heartbroken, then no, that would, but if it's, I don't know. I don't know what to think. It's not on Google yet. Quiz it. They just. Oh, let me see. When did they? Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, they didn't. It's just been recent when they announced it. So Google probably hasn't done it yet. The Rad Movement, I think, was the first to announce it, and then, yeah, that wasn't long ago. So, yeah, me either, Casey, because that would be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, maybe it would bring her out, but then that would mean that she purposely was trying to get away, which is kind of weird. And then that would mean that she would have to now deal with that blaming. It's like, then it would be like, oh, they blame her. She's going to blame herself. So I don't know. I don't think that that's it either, but I think he might know. Maybe he knows more. Maybe they were told more of that. I don't know if they saw that surveillance, but where she was with that guy, I saw somewhere where it says he carried her. We're gonna go through all this other stuff, but this kind of came up, when I was getting ready for the live. This new thing, but there were some people that said like the guy was carrying her, and then there's one that said he was like holding her. Somebody saw him, and he was whoever she was with was like holding her hand really tight. Hannah, so there has been sightings at the there's been quite a few, so that's a good sign. She's been seen around, but like, why isn't anybody like able to grab her and be like, hey, like that, can you wait? Like, we need to talk to you or something. I don't know. But Sarah, the only issue I have with that, if it's that easy that she could just come out when she hears about it, then she could just do it anyway. So it wouldn't be to save her life. 'Cause she's fine then. You know what I'm saying? If it's like, "Oh, just draw her out," and then that means she voluntarily is out doing this. You see what I'm saying? That's why that one's a little bit tricky because then that means she's safe anyway, so it wouldn't be to save her life. That's what she wants to do. Do you see what I'm saying? Otherwise, if somebody has her, they're not gonna let her out just because her dad did that. You know what I'm saying? So it's either she is voluntarily doing that, therefore her dad or she wouldn't be in trouble anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's doing, so it wouldn't be to save her life. And if she is taken, then I don't think they would let her out just because her dad did that. Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't know. But it's we all have different opinions. You could be right, you never know. To me, like I'm not thinking that route. I'm thinking he might know a little bit more than the public knows. And I'm not saying he's involved. I'm saying maybe he knows more that it doesn't look good for her. I don't know. But if he did it to drag her out and he knows that she could get out easily, then he would know she's safe anyway, that she's just doing that. I don't know. I guess we'll just find out as time goes. This just got announced, so everybody's trying to like come up with theories and like this what's going on. Who knows? It's a tough one. Actually, before we get started on like some of the screenshots, let's play. Sarah, do you know where that video is where he said was? I was trying to find it. I was trying to find, let's watch a few of his videos now, knowing what we know and just kind of hear how he talks. Hold on. And then I'll go through this.
A desperate search
Let's go. This one's from 3 days ago.
Continues this morning for a Hawaii woman who disappeared in LA. The FBI is now investigating what happened to Hannah Kobayashi. The 30-year-old missed a connecting flight from LAX to New York on November 8th. Instead, it appears she toured the Grove Shopping Center and went to a local event in the following days. Her family says they received text messages from her that were out of character, and they also obtained new surveillance video that shows her near the Pico metro station. And they say she wasn't alone in that footage. They think she was abducted or even trafficked. And joining me now is her father and her aunt, Ryan Kobayashi and Laurie Pigeon. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so sorry it's under these circumstances. I know it's been must be an agonizing time for you right now. How are you doing?
We're really tired, but we are remaining hopeful, and we are remaining, vigilant,
Yeah.
What have you learned? All these clues are kind of emerging. There's images and surveillance video. You saw the images at LAX. What are you learning on a daily basis, and what is the very latest in the case?
So we, through our own investigative work, we've kind of tracked her down. Just a quick synopsis, she missed her flight. She ran, she was trying to connect her flight. We believe that she was on standby, and that because of that, she was going and just basically exploring LA. We have found out that she did charge her phone on Saturday. An employee confirmed it. We actually got proof of her filling out in her own handwriting a mailing list with her address in Hawaii. And then, that's when things got really fuzzy, was on Monday with the weird, very strange text messages that were coming to her family. And we were made aware of video surveillance that shows her with an unidentified person exiting around the Pico metro station.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sort of where we lose her.
And Brian, can you talk about those text messages and why they were so out of character for her?
Well, just the wording that she used and just seemed kind of odd, off base. Yeah.
And she said something about giving away her money to someone she thought she was in love with or something. What did they say?
Yeah, it basically said that she gave all her funds away, and just the word funds, not money, not cash, to someone that she loved. Another thing is that Hannah speaks in emojis. Even if you look at her Instagram profile, it's thousands of emojis, and within these texts, there's not a single emoji. And it's just stealing her identity. She had a spiritual awakening. It was bizarre. And so it wasn't out of character for her.
There's a rally happening today at Crypto Arena. How can people help? What are you asking for from the public?
So we would just like people to show up at 3 p.m. The Lakers game is happening, and she was seen 2 blocks over, and people are coming in from all across California. And I just want to say thank you to the public of Los Angeles, because they've been so helpful. So if you can come to the rally, we're handing out flyers because the family doesn't know how long we can be here. So we can hand out flyers to keep the support going, and to, just give an update to all the people and kind of create the narrative and the truth, and kind of dismay some of the crazy, wild things that are out there. And
he didn't talk much in this one.
And Ryan, if you
there we go.
could talk to her, if she could see this message from you, if she could see some of your appearances, what would be your message to her?
Love you, Hannah. Just love all the love and support she has. Everybody's praying for her safe return, and we're just grateful for everything that everybody's been outpouring. It's been overwhelming. Yeah.
And what is she like as a person?
Oh, she's the kindest heart, and everything about her was just beautiful.
There's a was.
Yeah. Well, we wish you the best. We wish a
I heard
recovery for her, and that you
let me play one more with him, and then I'll
thank you.
Thank you so much for
I
being
just want to
here.
see
I
if there's
really
any
appreciate it.
more.
Thank you so much.
Canvassing the area, passing out flyers. Now, I spoke with Hannah's aunt and father moments ago. They're, of course, desperately looking for answers.
Please, please, please do not stop saying her name.
A family with a desperate plea to be safely reunited with their loved one.
She's a beautiful girl, inside, outside, just reach out if you can at all, and I can't even explain how much effort everybody, it's just incredible.
Friends and family spent Thursday afternoon passing out flyers, canvassing the area where Hana Kobayashi was last seen. A resident of Maui, Hana's family became alarmed when the 30-year-old missed her connecting flight to JFK on November 8th. A surveillance photo shows that she landed at LAX for a layover, but never made it to see her aunt. Hana's family has been tirelessly working to retrace her steps. On Sunday, November 10th, she was seen at a LeBron James event at the Grove. The next day, her phone was pinged at LAX. She was last spotted near Pico Metro Station, not far from Crypto.com Arena that night around 10 o'clock. She was seen with an unknown person.
Hana Kobayashi, your entire family is here. The entire world is looking for you. If you can and you have access, please reach out to us. You know, we're not mad, or will we be mad? And if someone has her, I want you to look at the pictures that we have posted. I want you to see this family, and I want you to know that she is so loved, and she is so special and kind.
The family doesn't believe Hana is safe. They think someone must have hurt her, since the area she was last seen at tends to get dicey late at night. Hana is described as 5'10", weighing 140 pounds, with brown hair.
Well, let me play one more. It looks like her dad's talking in this. I'm just trying to figure out.
York from Hawaii.
Dad, because I haven't really got to watch too many like videos and pay attention. Okay, so here's, and then like I said, we'll get to the other stuff. Okay, let's do. I want to pick up where he taught. There we go.
Hawaii.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. We don't know where to start, where to begin.
Hana's father, Ryan, says not calling or checking in is completely out of character for his daughter.
She's a beautiful, beautiful child that, you know, with an open heart, kind soul.
Hana arrived at LAX November 8th, missed her connecting flight to New York, and spent the weekend trying to get on a standby flight. The family says during the weekend, she periodically left the airport to sightsee around Los Angeles.
Then on 11/11, the family started receiving very strange, weird, alarming texts saying that someone was trying to steal her identity. Someone was trying to take her money, that she was scared, that she was unsafe. The family became extremely alarmed.
Calls to her phone on that day went straight to voicemail.
Then the family was made aware of video surveillance footage, where she was boarding a metro with an unknown identified person.
According to the family, she was last seen on surveillance footage on November 11th, getting off the metro at Pico Station around 10 p.m., right near Crypto.com Arena. LAPD has confirmed a missing persons report was filed. The family says detectives finally reached out to them today.
We are trying to make them take us seriously because it's been 11 days, and just because she doesn't have a mental illness and just because she's not elderly and that she's not young doesn't mean that something didn't happen to her.
And the family making it very clear that Hana was excited about her trip to New York, that she had booked a photography gig there, and was very excited to spend time with her aunt, and also spent thousands of dollars on a hotel room. If you know anything about Hana's disappearance, you are asked to call the police. Reporting live from downtown Los Angeles tonight.
Like I'm skimming through videos, and there's like each one, it looks like he might talk for 1 second. So basically out of all these so far, I've heard him say one time was, but he doesn't talk much. So is there more than that? But yeah, I can't find a lot, but I'll try to look later.
Desperately searching for the 30-year-old who's been missing for more than a week.
We honestly don't know what to do.
Her family telling NBC News they believe Hana is in physical danger.
There's reason to believe through video surveillance that Hana is not okay. And everything that we have been telling the media, that we've been telling the police, has now been confirmed. We cannot speak on it because we don't want to hinder the investigation. But what we have believed to be telling people is true. And we cannot speak more on that. But it has been confirmed to us that Hana is in danger.
On November 8th, she took a flight from her hometown in Hawaii, heading to visit her aunt in New York. She left Maui and landed at LAX, but according to her family, missed her connection flight to New York.
She only had about 30 to 45 minutes to get from one terminal to the other, and she didn't make it.
Surveillance video capturing her as she exited a jetway at LAX. Her family says they were communicating with her. They believe she had a standby ticket and was trying to get on another flight to New York, but decided to spend time exploring LA while she waited.
Here's LeBron James event.
A video posted to YouTube seemingly catching her for a split second at a Nike event at the city's Grove Mall. But as the days went by, friends and family say they started to get odd texts.
It started to get extremely strange and scary. We started getting text message. Basically, the verbiage was unlike her, using words like hun, babe, things that she normally in her own text weren't saying. She said that someone was stealing her identity, that she felt scared, that weird things like the Matrix.
One exchange obtained by our Honolulu affiliate KHNL said, quote, "I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. It's been really scary." By Monday, November 11th, her family says all communication stopped. Their panicked calls went straight to voicemail.
I'm just twisting and turning and spinning. It's just crazy, and it is every parent's worst nightmare.
A spokesperson for the Los Angeles Police Department confirming to NBC News a missing persons report for Hana Kobayashi was filed on the 15th, and detectives are actively investigating. Her family also organizing searches of their own, eagerly waiting for any news of their beloved Hana.
We might be small, but we are mighty, and we are going to find you. And don't you dare think that we for a second will give up on this. You are in our hearts. The entire world is looking for you. You are that special.
And Hannah's family says they believe she is still wearing glasses. They also think she probably has a dark green moss-colored backpack with her. If you see her anywhere around Los Angeles or think you know anything, her family and the LAPD are asking that you contact authorities immediately.
So what was I gonna say? Oh my god, I just lost my my thing. I had something to say. Hold on a second. I don't know which one. I don't think so. Remind me what it's about. Dang it. What was I gonna say? I wanted to say something to one of your guys' comments, and now oh, that's what I was gonna say. Because I read a comment where you asked why aren't they showing the guy like on their surveillance? So I was watching a News Nation, I think it was from one day ago. It was with her aunt. And the way she worded it is, I don't think they've seen that surveillance either, because he says something like, Brian Atton says something like, so you became alarmed once you saw that surveillance with her another guy. And she said once, so she almost like she worded it, says something like, once I was told about the video or something. It's like almost like the family didn't even see the video. Like they're not showing anybody it, law enforcement, and because it's under investigation. So I'm not convinced the family actually got to see the video of her with that guy where she looks like distressed, I guess. I don't know. But before I go on these screenshots, I want to show you this TikTok. It's interesting. It's some girl that supposedly was a victim of trafficking. And I found it kind of interesting. Let me play it real quick. She talks about this case, and let me know what you guys think here.
Video about Hana Kobayashi. She was a 30-year-old woman flying from Hawaii to New York with a layover in Los Angeles at LAX. As a human trafficking survivor, I believe, based off of the information that is being shared with us through news media, that she was drugged and then she was taken advantage of financially, and now she's in the process of being trafficked. This is, again, it's not a cut and dry process. However, this is how a lot of human trafficking happens, okay? They start out by drugging you. And it does, for a lot of people, feel like a spiritual awakening, because you are unaware that you're being drugged and yet you are feeling senses of euphoria, right? For example, like opiates, okay? You are feeling a sense of euphoria. You're feeling an experience. You think it's a spiritual awakening, right? You may have influences around you that are suggesting it's a spiritual awakening in order to detour you from believing that you're being drugged, right? People involved in the trafficking, there's normally more than one. It's normally a ring, right? Then she talks about the fact that she has given away all of her funding, right? Again, this tends to be the next step in the trafficking process, because now they've drugged you, so you are cognitively offline, right? And now they have taken your money, which takes away a lot of your freedom, your ability to get away, your ability to save yourself, to help yourself, to feed yourself, right? To transport yourself to another location. So this all happened within a matter of days, right? Why? Because they move quickly. Because the faster they move, the quicker they can traffic you. So now the news media is reporting that she was not alone and that she did not look like she was in a good headspace. Most likely because she.
Oh, I didn't know I was going to take that off. Somebody told me to show this because I think somebody's in the comments not believing it or something. I'm not following everything, but no, I mean, it's on the medical county of Los Angeles. I mean, it's so I feel like somebody's in the chat saying it's not real or something. Is that? No, it's real. He was found in the parking lot at 4:15 a.m. They didn't say the cause of death yet, but I mean, it's not fake news. I mean, it's real. But okay, let me finish that because I think this video is kind of interesting. This girl talking about. Do you guys?
In my opinion, based off of what I'm hearing from the story, she's in someone's custody, right? She's in someone's I would say care, but they're clearly not caring for her, right? But they are most likely giving her the bare minimum necessities for livelihood in order to try to keep her as part of their trafficking ring. And it would not surprise me if we saw her in another location in the very near future, because moving people around is another part of trafficking, right? So she's been reported at the airport on multiple different occasions. She's been reported in the Grove in Los Angeles. There are different locations that she has been, and this is part of what they do during human trafficking. And they do it, to get people off of their back, right? To try to essentially shake anyone who's following them or who's trying to find her. And B, to confuse the victim, to confuse you. And they tend to bring you back and forth between places you've already been. They do this because you're trying to think like, okay, was I at LAX on Tuesday or was that Thursday, right? You start forgetting your exact itinerary because you're on drugs, number one. And number two, they're purposely trying to confuse you, bringing you to and from different places. It's easy to remember, oh, I was at the Grove on Tuesday. I remember that, especially if you only went to the Grove one time. But if you go to the airport 3 or 4 times, it's hard to remember, okay, was I there on the morning on Tuesday? Was I there in the afternoon on Tuesday? You start losing track of your own timeline. And that's another thing they do in human trafficking to try to confuse you. And I know all of this because I have survived human trafficking. And these are the tricks that they played on me in order to keep me within the ring. Now, for me, on day 8, I just knew instinctually that something was wrong. I did not know they were drugging me. I did not know they were trying to bankrupt me. I did not know that they had bad intentions, but my body was sending signals that were saying, get out now, get out. And so I escaped because there's no shackles, right? You're not chained to a wall. In some human trafficking, that's how it happens. But a lot of times it's drugs, financial control, and emotional control. Okay. That tends to, and confusion. So I hope that whoever is the detective on this case is taking this very seriously. And I hope they're doing everything they can to track Hannah down and get to her before something even more horrific happens to her. Like, for example, leaving the United States, where they don't have access to her anymore.
Anyway, I thought that was kind of interesting. I watched it earlier. I was like, oh, never thought of some of that stuff, but I mean, who knows? Yeah, the cat was on this video. She must have a cat. I don't know. Her reasoning was to confuse the person. So because she says like human trafficking isn't always like they have you chained up. It's almost like what she was saying is like mentally, emotionally trap you, like where you don't have funds to do anything and you're confused and you're on drugs and you need them. So you're almost like you don't need to be physically taken. You're mentally and emotionally like to them because you don't have any money. You're in a place where you're just like confused and there, you know what I'm saying? And you like, I don't know. I get what she was saying. I mean, it makes sense, but she said sometimes like trafficking, you're chained up and, but a lot of the times you're not, but they have a hold on you other ways. Makes sense. But yeah. Anyway, excuse me. All right, let me go. Let me go through some of the new screenshots that I was collecting from like groups and stuff. Yeah, kind of red plant. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. All right. Ooh, this was kind of interesting. So, her I don't even know how to say that. Her Instagram account. Hold on. This one right here. Hold on, let me bring it up. This one right here. This her Instagram that I guess nobody knew she had until I don't know if they just like did her family know she had it. I don't know. Which the last post that she posted is a very interesting to me. So this is her. This is her Instagram, Middo Reeve, right? So this is her last post right here. Here, let me go like this. Right here. And this was on, I think, so you can only see like when it was edited. So it was edited, it says like a week ago. And this is that event. Look, like how weird. Is she trying to like give us a hint? So this is what she posted last. If you read it, Nike is proceeding in reliance upon this notice and your consent and connection with its production activities here. If you do not wish to give such consent, do not enter this area. If you do come into range of the camera or the sound recording equipment, you will be deemed to have consented to this notice and waived any and all claims you may have. Okay. So the thing that some of these people caught on to is she changed the caption of it 3 different times. So the first time it was, wait, that was the second time. Hold on. The first time she put, we are, where is it? Hold on. Right here. The first caption, the first time, are they wider yet? That's what was captioned. Okay. And then she edited it to not this one right here, where she put the eyeball and this. And then she took away this, and now she just put the eyeball. I don't know. They were talking about that in one of the groups. Like, what? Like, she took away that first where it says "we are wider," has the eyeball and the little what is it? What do you call that little bubble? And then she takes away the bubble and does the eyeball. And if you go to her, if you go here, wait, how do you do this? You go like this. No, wait, hold on. How did I do this last time where you could see where she edited? Oh, edit, it's just right there. Never mind. Edited 1 week ago. And you could see likes November 11th. So I'm guessing November, I'm thinking November 11th is probably when she uploaded this or posted it. 1 week ago edited. Like I said, now it just has the eyeball, but it did have the eyeball in the bubble. And then before that, it said, we are wider, or wait, what was it? We are wider or something weird like that. Like what? Here, where is it? Are they wider yet? What the heck does that mean? Anyway, I tried to go in here and see if she responded to any of them. And I don't know if I made it through all of them, but what I made it through, I don't see that she responded to any. So but I wouldn't mind going in there sometime and really looking through and see like what people are responding, because this is the latest one, and this is at that event, like, right? Crazy. Like, is she trying to tell us like hints or something? I mean, maybe we're all going to read into it way too much, but that is odd. It almost is like she's trying to tell us something here with that, but I don't know what it would be, you know. But anyway, so yeah, you have that, which I thought was interesting. And then, oh yeah, these right here. Well, actually, I'll just wait till I get to that, the Venmo stuff, but I'll just do it in order. So hold on. And I tried to go through, I didn't get time. I didn't have time to go through all the Jonathan Taylors from California. There's so many of them. I made it through probably like 12 of them, but it took forever. So she had made a for the reading, Jonathan Taylor. So I did background searches on Jonathan Taylor from California. There's so many that pop up. I was going through them. Any of them that kind of had like a interesting like charges or like just something that was like, I'm going to save this. I saved a couple, but I didn't get to go through all the Jonathan Taylors. So maybe I will tonight. Maybe something will pop up. What I was looking for though is something where it says that he does like readings or something, some kind of like profession or something. I was looking for some kind of hint that it was the right one by that. I haven't came any connections like that, but I did find a couple that had some interesting charges. All right, so let me go through some of the posts. Now this one, I don't even know why. Oh yeah, somebody thought that was, I don't think that's her, so I don't know why I even saved that. Okay. So somebody says, some of these might be doubles from yesterday. If I seen it and I didn't remember, I already shared it yesterday. I might have re-saved a screenshot, but I wouldn't even mind going through after I go through the ones I did today. Wouldn't mind going through some of the ones that I showed or 2 days ago because they're interesting and some people might not have been here. But anyway, says she did say mine F since Friday. We might have spotted her walking parallel to us a few minutes ago. If anyone can clarify, is Aaron Paris the same TikToker user, Infinite? And is this the same person who was close friends with Hannah in Hawaii, but now lives in LA and hasn't spoken recently? And do we know the name of Hannah's roommate in Hawaii? So supposedly that Aaron that was posting a bunch, supposedly she took off all her Hannah stuff off her TikTok. I don't know why. Is like a friend of hers that I think it is the one that was in Hawaii and then went to LA, right? Anyway, I talked to a bunch of people. If someone can reach out to me, I'll try to arrange getting permission to hang flyers at Union Station. I was told by a security guard that they have to take down any flyers people put up. So I guess they're putting flyers up and people were taking them down. Like law enforcement and stuff, or not like they're taking them down. I don't get it's just weird the way that law enforcement are acting too. And then this says, I have been informed, though not directly by the family, that Hannah's family is aware and has been aware of the identity of the man seen with her in the unreleased surveillance footage. However, to the public and searchers, they have stated that they do not know who he is. I would be interested to know if they have told law enforcement if they know the individual or not. I believe this is the critical point that press agencies should address, as it can significantly change the dynamics of the case. If Hannah knows this individual, it would suggest that her trip to Los Angeles was planned, which might also explain her attendance at events. I'm not convinced that they showed them, the family, that surveillance, because I will show you that. Remind me, I want to go through some of these first, but I will play the Brian Enton interview with the aunt. It doesn't seem like that they showed her unless they just took a screenshot of it. Because that would be smart though to ask them, like, do you know this guy she's with? Because what if it's somebody they know? Anyway, is this the one I just read? Oh, this is just talking about they're all working, law enforcement, nonprofit, they're all working. The world has been turned upside down. They're trying to navigate through it as best as they can. So does this mean that not all information can be made public, as divulging too much can potentially jeopardize the investigation? All right. And then it does say, offering compassion isn't just the right thing to do, it can make it a genuine difference to the family. Small gestures respectfully, oh, why can't I read right now? Respectful support or simply understanding their pain can provide them with comfort. Now, this was before the news of Ryan. I mean, that's just, it says, what are you talking about? Her sister posted them. Look at the messages. So actually, I'm going to make sure I'm doing this one in order because Rad is saying, again, none of these statements that you're sharing with me have the author that I can see. It is the first time I am seeing them, so I cannot speak to them and their validity. As far as the investigation goes, our organization has shared only what law enforcement has authorized. But these are, oh, wait, this is something else. Oh, okay, so this is the text. Let's read some of it. It says, did you get catfished by some dude you were talking to on the internet? She says, no, we met. I can't explain all of it. Just please be open with this, please. Says, if you can't explain it, then how can I trust you? If you can't tell me the whole story, I'm talking to a couple people in LA, but I need to know what's going on. She says, deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all my funds, and have had me on a mind F. That's where that mind F went. Continues on. But I don't understand if Rad is so close to this. These text messages are everywhere. I don't understand why they're saying that they're acting like that they're not confirmed by the people. I mean, I thought this was like stuff even the family were talking about how these text messages were just weird. Says we have not been provided any alleged text messages between her and her friends that contain those statements. Okay. Now this is from actually, hold on. I have the full, let me find all of it. Here it is. So remember, I try to warn people about this guy. I don't know. I don't want to say too much, but he was involved in the Kylie Rodney case, and in the end of it, he didn't have a very good reputation because I don't know. That's all I'll say. But there's some people like, why didn't anybody tell us? Like, we Googled him, and it's just like, wow. I tried to say, like, I don't want to say too much, but I tried to say, like, you guys, does anybody remember him from the Kylie case? I don't know. You guys can make your own judgment about him. But once again, this is what he did with Kylie. He goes on social media, and it seems like you think he's the private investigator for the family, and he's working the case, right? But it's not the case. So here we go. I have been informed, though not directly by the family, that Hannah's family is aware and has been aware of the identity of the man seen with her in the unreleased surveillance footage. However, to the public and searchers, they have stated that they do not know who he is. I would be interested to know if they have told law enforcement if they know the individual or not. I believe this is a critical point that press agencies should address, as it could significantly change the dynamics of the case. If Hannah knows this individual, it would suggest that her trip to Los Angeles, this is the one I just read, but hold on. Let me bring the rest of his. Here we go. I finished searching for Hannah for the day and have decided to step back from the search altogether. I have seen much of the evidence, and I now believe there is a strong possibility that Hannah is seeking time alone and may be exploring a spiritual path. One detail that continues to raise questions is her travel itinerary. We were informed that she was flying from Maui to JFK via LAX. However, surveillance footage shows her deplaning at LAX without any bags, followed by footage of her leaving the airport baggage claim with a suitcase and a backpack displaying claim tickets. If her bags were only checked to LAX, then her ticket was only booked to LAX. By law, passengers cannot check their luggage to a destination they are not traveling to. Even if her bags were rerouted, this would mean she filed a report at LAX and remained there for at least 16 hours to retrieve them. That is interesting because we did see that she didn't get them that day. I think it did take a couple days for her to get it because pretty sure that screenshot, or they're able to tell when that was, when she got him, right? But that is interesting, because if she was planning on going to New York anyway and was just trying to get on a standby plane and trying to get there, why would she put in a request knowing it's going to take almost a whole day to get it, when you're trying to get to New York anyway, not thinking you might be able to get there in a whole 24 hours or 16 hours? You know what I'm saying? So it either means she never was planning on going to New York, or when she missed her plane or somehow decided, I'm staying, request her bags, and then wasn't planning on going to New York, right? I don't know. I don't know. It's the case is really confusing. And then it says, wait, where am I at? Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay. It says, additionally, Hannah posted on Instagram from an event at the Grove in Los Angeles. She had previously expressed a desire to visit the Redwoods in Northern California, citing a deep personal connection to the area. She even has a close friend posting and encouraging her to continue her path, to stay on her journey. Despite media reports suggesting hard evidence that Hannah is being drugged and trafficked, the LAPD has classified her as a voluntary missing person. If there were concrete evidence of abduction or trafficking, she would be categorized as endangered, and her case would be handled as an abduction. To date, LAPD detectives have not made any public statements about the case, despite widespread media attention. I am not suggesting that the search for Hannah should cease. However, I personally feel uncomfortable continuing without clearer evidence that she is not a voluntary missing person. We cannot be certain of her circumstances, and I would be deeply troubled to play a role in her returning someone to a situation they may be trying to escape. To be clear, I have no definitive proof that she hasn't been abducted or is not being held against her will. She's very well could be, but my professional instinct leads me to believe that stepping back is the right course of action for now. If Hannah happens to see this message, I hope she understands that she can contact law enforcement to confirm her safety. It is not a crime to go missing, and law enforcement will not disclose her location if she is safe and capable of caring for herself. Wonder, what if she already did that? And that's why law enforcement is like taking down the flyers. What if she's trying to, for some reason, escape her family, right? She already went to the cops. The cops don't want to disclose her location, and that's why they're taking down all the flyers when they're going up, and they're not doing anything because they don't need to. I don't know. It is really interesting. And then wait, there's one more with him I wanted to show you real quick. Where's that one at? Is it this one? No. There was one about where he's talking about the family. Well, I don't know where I did with it. Anyway, not that one. Okay. So let's continue on with these ones here. So we got, this one says, we have had multiple people thinking they have seen her and around Union Station in a dark sweatshirt backpack. Last person thinks it was 45 minutes ago. So far, people have recognized her from poster and even asked if she wore glasses. If people can focus search today in around the area. Says, one of the reasons I decided to give my opinion is because the family or whoever is making decisions on their behalf is putting out posts asking for sightings to be reported directly to them instead of law enforcement. This kind of action that gets people killed and is very irresponsible. Let's say she's at MacArthur Park, which, by the way, I told the uncle. Now you are asking people to take photos of her so they can be forwarded to the family instead of law enforcement. If she has made alliances there and the family approaches her and she does not want to see them right now, she is estranged from her father, who is doing interviews and possibly stressing her out. I hope you agree. Now that the group is will defend her and someone will get hurt. What needs to happen is every lead goes through law enforcement so they can approach her or their search and rescue team, which I am a member of, along with their crisis response team. That's all I have to say to you personally about the case. I hope Hannah is safe and that she thrives and gets through whatever it is that she's going through. Now this is, remember, she's Middle Reeve. So somebody's saying, you are so beautiful. Come LA, we'll take a little road trip somewhere. I'm itching for a trip. So she's saying, but this is a while ago, but so she says, I'm itching for a trip. The person's saying, come LA, we'll take a little road trip somewhere. So be interested to find who this person is. Says, I'm itching for a trip. Come mainland, pretty lady. She says, yes, please. Squidello. I'm gonna write that down. I'll have to look into that because maybe she kept in contact with this person and Squidello. And then also, let me write down Lauren Finley Jacob. Okay. Huh. I know. And then he does that. It's like almost like maybe he realized. Oh, Sarah, now I could see kind of what you were saying. So maybe he realized she wasn't going to come out because she's estranged and she doesn't want to come back to him or she doesn't want him to know where she is, and she wasn't going to come and be found because of him. And so maybe he did that, to get her to come and be with the rest of her family. But that wouldn't be like her in danger, though, because if she's able to just do that and she's voluntarily doing that, then it would just be she's just hiding out from him. But it could be to get her to come back to the rest of her family. But I almost think it's more guilt. Like the guilt was killing him, knowing that it probably was him, maybe, or I don't want to say it probably was him, but maybe he had a guilty conscience of whatever happened between them, and he just thought like, oh my God, I drove her to do this, or I don't know. I wish he would have talked to somebody, All right. And then she puts travel on my mind, especially lately. I was made aware that, and a lot of people do this, and I didn't even realize it until somebody had pointed out years ago. But now pay attention, guys. A lot of people would say especially, like with an X in there, and I do it. I just caught myself, especially. Another thing that people do, and I do it too, and I don't think a lot of people do, maybe don't realize it, is acrossed instead of across, or wait, that's not making sense. Like across, like with a T. Does that make sense? Instead of across. I don't know. I don't know why I just thought that. But anyway, especially lately. All right. And then she says, Factory 93. So this is from 2019, though. Finding My Wings. I don't know why I saved these ones. Throwback to the first time I gazed at New York City's sublime skyscrapers. Excited to see them again this fall. But that's 2015. So has she been to LA before? Because that's also makes me wonder, like, was that the first time she was in LA, and she's already been to New York multiple times because, her aunt lives there, and maybe she's just like, I want to like go sightseeing at a new place, a new city. So does anybody know, has she ever been to LA? Espresso. Yep, that's another one. That's it. Across, or some people could put it with a T, but yes, instead of across, especially, espresso. Yep. Yeah, she does seem to be free-spirited. Anyway, okay. I am getting messages. So this is FS Investigates, that investigator that's just basically, so what he usually does is he investigates, but he's not really hired. He just, it's usually in LA because he's from LA, or he always does cases in LA. Is probably where he's living. I don't know if he's like born and raised in LA, but he's there. He lives there. Not LA. Well, just California. I don't know if it's necessarily LA, but California. So what he'll do is he'll just like work cases, but he's not like hired, but he'll just do it. Does that make sense? So look what he's doing in this one. It says, I'm getting messages from family of Hannah claiming I am saying that I am related to the family and doing a private investigation. And they said they want control, and they said they want to control the narrative. I am not sure where they are getting that false information. Below are the links to the 4 tweets I have made about the case. A public plea was made to search for Hannah, and as a missing persons specialist and search and rescue specialist, I dedicated 2 8 to 10-hour days searching. As an investigator, I asked questions and obtained information and imagery, etc. My tweets are my personal thoughts based on evidence I have seen. I never said the family is lying. I just pointed out, in my professional opinion, this is a voluntary missing case and nothing points to abduction or drugging. That all starts with the fact that her ex-boyfriend made the connecting flight, so there was enough time. Your luggage is not sent back to your connection city when you are on standby. There are 12 flights within 24 hours from LAX to JFK on AA that were not full. So she would have been cleared the standby. So she would have cleared the standby. I do agree with him on this. Like, I do feel like, because on the last one too, like a part of me does look like it's voluntary, but then a part of me is like, it might be voluntary to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, she's not chained up. She's able to do stuff, but like they took her money. She doesn't have a car. So she's kind of like dependent on him, which they could have planned it because it could be like a kind of a trafficking thing. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I should do a poll, see how many people think it's voluntary or how many people think it's let me think how to word it. I will do a poll actually, because I'm really curious what you guys think. Oh, let me finish this. This wasn't finished. Okay. So, and then it says, she would have been cleared. There's surveillance, which I have images from of her in LAX baggage claim with her checked bags, all alone, using her phone. She attended at least 2 events hosted by LeBron James and Christina Ricci in Los Angeles. There is more that is personal, so I won't share, but I am entitled to my professional opinion. A family should be searching, not controlling the narrative. The narrative is what the narrative is. If you are controlling it, it's not the actual truth. There is also a reason that she is not listed as an endangered missing, and there hasn't been comments from law enforcement. I mean, it makes sense though. That's the thing. All right, let me do a poll real quick. So see where everybody's at. Okay. So I'll word it like, do you think so I'll put voluntarily missing, or yeah, so you guys know what that means, right? Or I'll just put trafficked or taken against her will. Okay. All right. And when I say trafficked or taken against her will, I don't mean that you have to think that she's like tied up and like physically like stuck, but like where they basically somehow got her in a position where she's stuck with them, you know. Okay. I'm interested to see what it's going to say. You don't traffic an adult on a commercial flight. She went to LA on her own. Yeah, I mean, I think there could be. There definitely could be. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm excited too. Yay. Oh. No, I was saying no football. I've never even been there, and it's down the road from me. Oh, wait, you're talking about the Hall of Fame, not, or yeah, the Hall of Fame. Are you talking about Canton Hall of Fame? I'm not a football. Sarah, are you a football fan? Like I said, I've lived in Canton. Well, besides when I moved to Colorado, but like most of my life, and the Hall of Fame is just like 10 minutes away, and I've never been there. I have no desire to be there. I don't watch football. I don't like football. So I know I don't think we're gonna do that. I'll say. I'm sorry. Unless if she really wants to, but I don't think she'll want to, right? The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's good. I've been there. That's a good one. Good. Thank you. We're not going all saying sorry. Have you been there all saying? No. That's kind of what I think, Slow. That's what I think. I think there's a good chance that's one of my options too. Where it started voluntarily and now it turned into a situation where she's stuck. And now you know what I'm saying? That's kind of the route that I'm thinking. Yep. Oh, I know. KR? Wait, can't? Huh? Are you talking about Kylie Rodney? But what are you saying? Kylie was in California. That case. Or does KR stand for something else? I know I should, but I don't think. Okay. Oh yeah, where are you at? Couple hours. I love baseball. Been to Cleveland that many times for Yankees, and okay. I'm not a big sports. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Canton, Boston. I think there is other Cantons. I do. Karen Reed. Oh no, Karen Reed was Canton. It was no, that's in a different state. What state was she in? Yeah, I remember seeing that on headlines. I'm like, Canton, what? And then it's in a different state. Yeah, Sarah, maybe we'll get a UFC tickets. I'm just joking. Anyway, I'm excited. Yes, we get to spend like a delayed Christmas because it'll still be like right after Christmas and the New Year's together. Anyway, okay. Let's continue. Wait, what are you saying no to? Oh, the UFC. Okay, yeah, I know. We won't. All right, let me continue. Where are we at? So these are those questions. It says, like people have questions. Says something about a connection at the airport. If so, who provided the footage? Has the family actually seen the footage? Which I don't think so. Like I said, I'm going to play that News Nation after I go through these screenshots. It doesn't sound like it. Maybe I'm just stuck on the wording. I said I'll play it and see what you guys think. It says, did Hannah in fact pick up her bags from the LA airport on Monday the 11th? What is the date and time of the photos Hannah at the airport with her purple suitcase? Was Hannah a member of the Twin Flames group V organization? When Hannah told her friend that she met him, when Hannah told her friend that she met him and wasn't being catfished, who is the him that she's talking about? Has the family actually seen the footage of Hannah with the unidentified male, or have they just heard about the footage? If the family has seen the footage of her at that night with the unidentified male, who provided them with the footage? If the family has seen the footage and the footage was provided to them, then why has the family been saying that the police were not working with them? Does Hannah have a Planet Fitness membership? Is the family actively looking into the claims that Hannah was spotted at Planet Fitness in MacArthur Park? Yeah, I mean, these are I would like to know the answers of all these questions. Those are good questions, to be honest. Oh yeah, my Grateful Dead shirt. Yes. Ooh, look how that looks with the camera. It almost looks like it's like moving. I got my. It's up there too. Wait. You can't even see my little figures up there because it's so small. All right. So we have, and then the rest is just, is the family actively looking into the claims that Hannah was spotted at Planet Fitness? Already read that one. This is all good points. Most of these questions have been answered by the family repeatedly. Really? The post was very clear. If you have any further questions, you're welcome to call LAPD and ask them. This is the RAD movement. So they're asking that movement that, oh, here, let me make it bigger. Sorry. No, they haven't. All of it has been hearsay. I am asking if any of this has been proven. I completely understand that the family is going through a serious crisis, but when asking for donations and public help, it's good to be clear about these things. And then, oh, this is that same one. This one says, you guys need to go find Boneless John and demand he tell you what he told Hannah on the 9th. Just do it. It says they've already been looking into this and communicating with him, as this was one of the very first tips. No need to give suggestions. That would be obviously be looking into. I'm trying to find John. Multiple people there at the Olvera Street saw most likely Hannah about 30 to 40 minutes when I got there, which is around 1:30. So this was, wait, when was this? Shoot. So Olvera Street, they're saying. So I mean, she's been spotted a lot of places. Says her uncle told us that as soon as they handed the flyers to a couple of vendors, they recognized her right away and pointed out where they saw her. Multiple people pointed out the restroom by the old Plaza Firehouse. Wearing purple headband, black sweater, moss green backpack, black shoes, white soles. And wasn't that, I mean, isn't that, wasn't it known that she had the moss green backpack, right? Says then she got kicked out of the restroom because she was there for a while. That's what I believe what one of the security told her uncle. Even the two homeless persons there saw Hannah walking towards the bathroom. We followed the lead, walked towards Spring Street to 3rd Street and back. We used the scooter thingy. I forgot what it's called. 3 of us were in a team. As soon as we tried to go back to the rally point, one of our members saw what looks like her by Broadway Temple. Wait, as soon as we were trying to go back to the rally point, one of our members saw what looks like her by Broadway Temple. But what I don't get, if one of the members saw, like, why didn't they go up to her? I'm a little bit confused why nobody's like I get the people that didn't realize and they just ended up like, oh yeah, I saw her after the fact. But if you say one of the members saw her, like, why not run and go freaking A? Right? And then they say, like a public restroom on the street. Did anyone call 911? Was she alone? It says, no, the restroom at that old Firehouse Plaza. Scooter gang is what they said the scooter thing was called. And then the homeless people will recognize the flyer we were handing out. Got so close. Also, the art gallery, LA Plaza de Cultural in Artes across the park. The front desk guy confirmed that he saw Hannah there last week. He's going to ask his team to check the CCTV, but the guy told us that he's 100% sure that he saw her. Now I am close to 100% sure that she is staying at Women's Shelter there. I just need to prove that. So, yeah. I know, I saw that, but that doesn't make sense to me because then that means they're aware that she doesn't wanna be she's trying to get away from him then, because if she was taken, like, if why are they worried to people going up to her that you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't they want her to grab her, like, any chance? Unless if they have some reason to believe that she is voluntarily trying to get away from the family. I don't know. That part doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. No, I didn't know that when. Are you serious? No. I didn't know that when. Oh my god, that's sad. Dang it. I'm sad. Phil Lesh is the bass player for Grateful Dead, guys. They just said he passed away. When was that? Oh my lord, I feel like I'm like gonna cry. Huh. All right, I'll have to look into that. I did not know that. Hmm. All right. Hmm. All right. So, yeah, that's true. I mean, so many things don't make sense. Well, thanks for letting me know. I did not know that. I've been kind of out of the loop with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been I haven't been to a show in so freaking long. But dang it. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, it says, where are we at? Now I'm close to 100. Okay, so they think she's staying at the women's shelter. And then we were trying to chase her, but the cars and people, oh my. Okay, so they were trying to chase her. Okay, October 25th. Thank you. Wow. For letting me know. Oh, you guys are making me all like I just know I'm all want to just think about that. Now I'm talking about the trip, not wait. We're talking about like 3 different things here. Not Phil Lesh dying, but getting to see Sarah in a few weeks. So she says, we were trying to chase her, but cars and people, oh my. Everyone, please let CJ finish the story. CJ, please tell us after so we can ask questions. And he says, I had my hand up first. So after that, we never saw the lady that matched the description, but definitely multiple people recognize Hannah. And it's a good, dang it, where did that go? Hold on. It's a good sign. Oh, cool. Hi. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so then we got, let me add that the uncle mentioned that she's by herself. She was with no one, with her backpack, purple headband, glasses, black shoes, white soles, black sweater. See what I'm saying? Like, so it's like she could, like, she's not physically restrained, but there is also a chance that she's restrained because she's stuck in a situation where, first of all, she's probably manipulated. She's doesn't have money, doesn't have a place to go, probably maybe even is like, I'm saying it, this is a possibility if she's trafficked or whatever, maybe drugged, you know, so kind of got manipulated, like controlled if she's on something. And then, you know, a place to stay, money. I mean, who knows? Or Maybe she is voluntarily gone, but maybe she still is with bad people. And maybe they did take all of her money, but they're not necessarily like trafficking her, but maybe they just took everything and then they're kind of just using her. I don't really know. There's so many different scenarios, but that's interesting that this person, if they did indeed really see her, she was by herself. Well, she was by herself at that event too. It's crazy. Says her sister was there too. Her aunties and uncles were there. That's pretty major. Do you know if she was alone? There's the one guy that I did not recognize this past Thursday while we were saying goodbye. He was crying. Says, please stop asking questions right now and let him finish. Most likely she was alone. Me, the two others I'm with earlier discussed that she must have left her luggage at the women's center. So to sum it up, she was seen alone there at El Pueblo Park by vendors, security, front desk guy. Now you guys can ask, LOL. And then that's all I got. But I thought that was pretty interesting that they saw her alone. She had, wait, it looks like she described, let me see what they said. Yeah, the same thing. Backpack, purple headband, glasses, black shoes, white soles, black sweater. This one doesn't say the green backpack. It just says with her backpack, but described the same way as the other person. Now I'm trying to remember who was the other person. Wasn't the other person that saw the one that saw her at I'm just trying to make sure it wasn't the same person. So if it was like two different people that spotted her but wearing the same thing, I forget where that, hold on, let me see real quick. I just want to find where that other person said that just to see if it was the same person. I don't know where's that. Oh, well. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Attention, Hannah's family and rad movement. I live in Canada, so I cannot call this tip into US. A psychic on YouTube said Hannah is at a park with a pond near where she was last seen. If she was last seen by a witness getting off at Avalon Station north of Compton, then I found this Magic Johnson Park with a duck pond in Compton just a few blocks away. Hannah and the man she was with could have walked to you, could search. There is also Echo Park in North LA that has a massive pond. It's like a small lake. You could check there as well. So, seen her Monday and Wednesday near MacArthur Park. And the person says, this week? She says, yeah, pretty sure her tall ass stands out. Is she hanging with anyone? Alone, both times. Didn't notice anybody with her. Weird. And then it says, please let us know how it goes when you do try to find her tomorrow. And thank you for looking. And it says, I spoke to the rad movement. They said she was in the airport from Friday until Saturday when she could not get a flight back to Maui or JFK. Wait, she was there Friday until Saturday. It says 2 days. She left for the day on Saturday, went back again trying to get a standby flight, could not try to get her luggage and had already been sent to JFK because she did not make the flight. JFK sent her luggage back to LAX and she was able to retrieve it on Monday. So Friday, she was in the airport so Friday. So it took her Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 3 days to get her luggage back. Yeah, that's definitely she could have got it back by that time, right? She was able to retrieve it Monday. Once she left the airport for the last time on Monday the 11th in the evening, she was then seen on a video footage on the metro with her luggage. And it says, here is the post that says her luggage is in New York. Oh. I'm a friend of the family's. Don't post that isn't true. No, the family didn't turn to psychics and online sleuths for help. The local police and locals are chiming in, doing what they can. And somebody says she was carried. Oh, this is what I was talking about. It says she was carried off in a video I saw. Why aren't they making that public in case somebody would have recognized him? and they said they're working on it. But my question is, who's this, and how did this person see that video? I don't know if I believe that this person saw the video, carried off. Okay, man, my eye itches. Anyway, oh wait, I didn't even. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, thank you. The drummer guy? Huh? I don't know. What are you talking about? McGregor. I have what that I'm so confused what do you mean? I didn't catch that reacting to the drummer guy. I thought she was reacting to McGregor. First of all, who's the drummer guy? Second of all, who's McGregor? Huh. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, okay. So let's go to the next one. Oh, this is that one that I was trying to remember I was telling you there's a psychic that that I guess she did a reading on, and I'm very like, I don't take psychics serious as far as that. I do believe there's a possibility that people do have that gift, but I don't ever really like for like true crime cases. Like if it's interesting, sometimes I'll like mention it or maybe play a thing, but I don't like take it as I almost take it just as entertainment. But so I guess this lady did what case did she do? Whatever case she did, I guess she might have had some good results or whatever. And where there's there's different pictures in the cards. Well, she's doing this case, and this is the picture that she for this case. And then she was talking about how, wow, it looks like this is the one that comes up, I think, for that Jonathan Taylor, right? Or wait, is it Jonathan? Oh, is that the one? The guy that gave her a reading, or one of the guys named that supposedly was named with Hannah. And like she was just saying how, wow, that kind of looks like this guy in a way. Oh. All right, shoo. All right, the next one. Yeah, these are a couple pictures of, I don't know who this guy is. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Did Wyatt ever explain what what were you talking about, Wyatt? And then picture of her. Okay. So please let me know when you do find her tomorrow. When you do try to find her tomorrow, and thank you for looking. Is this the one I just read though? Yeah. Last seen on video footage on the metro with her luggage. Okay, so then we have missing person. Is she trafficked? If you look at our Instagram, there are recent comments from Ceremony Limited. And if you ask Instagram to reset the password to the account, it says the number associated ends in 91. I did read this yesterday or my last live, but I'll read it again. If you then Google Hannah's phone number, you see that she has 2 cells with AT&T, one of them dating back to 2021 that also ends in 991. My theory is that she is just on the run and doesn't want to be found. There are only 10 possibilities for what the second to last number can be, 0 to 9, and then the same 10 options for the last number. So it could just also be one of the millions of phone numbers that end in 91. I only see your comments from 4 days ago. Are these recent comments under IG's user comment thread? I can't seem to find comments other than the ones posted 4 days ago. Can you please elaborate? Interesting about the phone number ending at 91. Most people are theorizing that Hannah left on her own accord and does not want to be found by her family. All right, so one's telling people that, okay, wait. Yes, the comments are the ones telling people to leave Hannah alone and that she's not missing. I believe they were made 3 or 4 days ago. Why would she comment from her own secret account instead of just telling her family she's fine? Yeah, that's true. I keep looking to see Wyatt if you responded because you got me curious. Who the heck's McGregor? And the drummer. Wait, what do you mean? Who am I? I love this whole who am I? Anyway, he says maybe she didn't know you can see who Instagram accounts belong to. Maybe she's not of sound mind. Who knows? My gut is telling me something is off with the family and she's hiding from them. But you would think she would contact the police and tell them she's fine if this case is if this is the case too, and maybe to ask the family to lay off and stop spreading rumors. The whole thing is odd. That's what I understand. You would think like she would contact the cops. So maybe she isn't, because I mean, if she's voluntarily just trying to get away from her family, unless if she's scared, if she thinks, okay, if I do contact law enforcement, then they would tell my family. But I mean, you'd think she would realize, if I go to them and tell them, like, I don't want to be found by them, I'm an adult, I don't want, like, I'm trying to, like, get away from them, I'm sure they would just keep their mouths shut, right? I'm not convinced that she hasn't already done that, because why are they taking down the flyers when people put them up? I don't know, guys. Let me see what the poll's saying. Okay, so far the poll is 40, of course, is pretty close. So 39% says voluntarily missing. So 61 says traffic taken against her will. Okay. Okay, so this one says Heather Proctor 13101, just me for the reading. Okay, there's a few things that I can pick up immediately. One is that you're meant to move forward with many opportunities ready to come your way, but they keep slipping by, leaving you with a lingering emptiness. It feels like everything takes twice the effort for you while others seem to breeze through. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Things are meant to come more easily for you. More luck is meant to be with you, but there's definitely interference. I'm confused. I don't know if this is supposedly. Does anybody know? Has anybody seen this? Is this supposedly what he told her, like the psychic guy? Or is this somebody that reached out to? Yeah, just me for the reading. This is probably the same. Maybe this is the Jonathan giving this person a reading. Anyway, it says, though or through love, it shows a twin flame, but it's not letting the person connect, get close to you and hear you. So this is affecting both your love life and your overall progress. Fear or darkness can't control your future. You've been guided for a reason. I recommend you do my love special today. 25. We can get deeper to clear the past, heal, and guide you. Let me know if you want to go forward. Is this supposed to be for to me, Kim? Really? Am I like reading into that? Are you trying to say I have it? Are you trying to say like I didn't take my medicine? I haven't been diagnosed with ADHD. I think it's just I have some of the symptoms from like past drug use and stuff. But no, I'm not on any meds for it, if that's what you're insinuating. Anyway, I don't know what this is. Hold on. Lindsay, I don't know. Twin souls. Here's that twin souls. And this is, wait, I thought this was her. Hold on a second. Oh, this is that thing where they saw multiple people pointed out restroom by the old Plaza Firehouse. That's where it says it. Wearing purple headband, black sweater, moss green backpack. Dude, how crazy is that? This is that one that I was looking for like 5 minutes ago. And I went back so far and I didn't feel like going all the way back. So I never found it. Well, I have a double of it. There you go. So this was, I'm trying to like figure out, was this the same people that, hold on. Wear purple headband, black sweater, green hair, black shoes, white soles. I think it is somebody different, but the same area. So it looks like they're describing her wearing the same stuff, which is good sign that they are probably talking about the same person, and most likely it probably is her, right? You need another screen for, wait, you need another screen, one for chat only? What do you, I don't understand though. I have chat right here. I wouldn't even need another screen actually. My chat's right here. It's just if I'm reading, I can't read chat too. So if I'm reading or doing something else, I can't be reading two things at the same time. So like I'll read and then I'll look over. My chat's right here. Are you talking about like to put the chat up on the screen? Yeah, I don't need I wouldn't say I would need another screen. Two is plenty for what I do. Because even if I had it, it doesn't mean that I would be able to look at it more. Yeah, so this is what I'm sharing with you. My chat's right here. Okay, so she's my superhero, and it says, I can see why. So are you, though? You are also incredible, and I love the inspirational and beautiful energy that surrounds you. It is contagious. Can someone also take a video of the search? We need to have a documentation for a variety of purposes. Just make sure to wipe your lens first. The photographer and me speaking, LOL. So this is the one person that they said that she is Erin. I guess it's a friend of hers. I'm gathering, and somebody was saying how like she. And I'll have to double check it, but I saw it in like a message where they said that she took everything down off her TikTok, all her Hannah stuff. I don't know why. I guess we could check to make sure. So this says, I'll go there after. I'll update soon. Yes, I think it's best if you guys, if it's you guys that are out there, since she won't recognize you. If she, this is that one where she says, if she saw me or a family member, she might get flighty. So yes, please contact me right away. Thank you so much. That boggles my mind here because this is her friend that's there in LA, right? Or in California. So she's saying, like, if she sees me or family, she might get flighty. Somebody that knows her, right? You would think she'd be so excited. Like, if she's freaking taken and she sees somebody there to help her, like, you think she'd run to her and be like, oh my God, please save me. But that just shows me that even them think that maybe she's left on her own will. Says, we don't know what mental state she's in right now. We want to make sure she's safe and taken care of. We don't know if she does or doesn't want to be found, which is why we need to use caution and not make her feel alarmed or threatened in any way. If she doesn't want to be found, we can still give her resources to make sure she's safe without disrespecting her wishes. Interesting. And then this person, I just left the last bookstore. Their security and staff are aware, and I left flyers. Beautiful place, though. So highly I recommend others to go. Maybe at later times to make sure they're next staff. Here is her Venmo. So this where it shows Hannah paid Jonathan Taylor 14 days ago, which would be, well, it depends when the screenshot. Hold on. Because it just went up. I'm going to look at my calendar. I want to see what's 14 days from today, just to give us a good idea. So the 10th. So yeah. So she paid Jonathan for the reading. Supposedly they said that this person's been talked to, right? And spoken to about the reading and what he told her. I don't know if that's true, but somebody in that group was saying, oh yeah, they already would talk to him. I don't know. And then this one, she paid same day, Veronica Almendarez with a bow and arrow. And then this one would be before she even got to California. Food, probably, I'm guessing. This is paid Yo Mama. It looks like a party or something. And then, now what people are doing in the one group I'm in, it's like Facebook groups for this specific case. Well, they're sending Venmos to her to see what it says, to see if she's getting them. And then, hey, could he actually even help her have some funds too? You know what I'm saying? But they're just trying to see like if it gets accepted and to see like, is she accepting it, or like what's going to happen if they send it? Because, they have her information where they could send her it. So, I mean, I think this one they said went through. And then as far as the last time I took it, there was I swear there's 5 people that were saying they were sending her some too. So I think it was pending, or they were still waiting last time I checked. So I thought that was kind of interesting to see oh, she's getting it, but it could be the person that, if she is taken, they could be taking it. Okay, this says prayers to her family. I hope she's found safe. The video exiting the Metro Pico station was alarming, that they're insinuating that they saw it, right? Well, there's where is that posted? I thought it hasn't been released. And somebody says, has anyone checked Skid Row? Although it's dangerous, but it's definitely a place to check. I keep popping on Skid Row, the different cams. They have one at MacArthur Park. I keep on my downtime, I'll just pop it on and just look at it for a little bit to see if I could find her. But I mean, I can't sit there and look at it all day. But you know what they should do is take turns. There's I think there's almost 5 different cameras all downtown where they could just maybe have somebody watching each one and see if they see her. But I guess the problem is if they do see her, then to get somebody out there before she leaves, that might be hard. But it could show if she's okay, or what she's doing. But yeah. Okay, so this says, this is under her Middle Reeve Instagram. It says, I think that was a response to the election. Okay, this says, why did you just change the image caption from this to this? Spiritual awakenings can be intense. Please don't allow false mentors or false lover to steer you away from your home and family. Spiritual leaders, mentors should guide their students, not push them into darkness away from their families. Seek light, call someone or text them. My DMs are open. I know you're watching. So these are people trying to reach out to her on Instagram, right? So this young lady was last seen at your pop-up event and has been missing since the last known sighting. Can you please help the family by resharing any and all flyers? Wait, this one says change is gonna. Hold on. And it says, what? Wait, what? I don't believe the caption changed. The post says edited. beside it. It also has screenshots from the original caption and updated caption. I've been checking this thread every few hours, and on Saturday, I noticed a change as I was scrolling. So I guess on Saturday, but which Saturday? Just this past Saturday, I wonder? Because that would be, no, that would have just been yesterday. It would have had to been that first Saturday. Yeah. So if she changed it Saturday, because she changed it 2 times, maybe. Yeah, I think it has been only 2. So she changed it from the "We Are Wider" to the eyeball, and then the like the balloon or the whatever it's called, and then the eyeball. So yeah, she had 3 different ones, and I guess one of them changed on Saturday. This person's saying, and this said it happened within a 3-hour time span. Says post a screenshot. I showed you the screenshots earlier. I mean, I could show them again in a minute, but says, can you screenshot it? It seems like an important detail for the family to know. Says, I can't at you, Alamalana. Alamalana. I tried to DM you. You cannot post photos on someone else's comment section on Insta, but I can DM them to you. Says it was Saturday, November 16th, sometime between 3:30 and 7:30 p.m. Hawaii time. So around 5:30 and 9:30. So they're saying that is one of them changed. So that would have been a Saturday after. Okay. Yeah, because I guess there was 2 Saturdays since then. So like almost, so she got there, yeah, over a week after she got there the 8th, remember? So she changed it. I don't know if that was the first time she changed it or the second time she changed it on that Saturday. Says this lady was last seen at your pop-up event and has been missing since the last known sighting. Can you, oh, that's the one I just read. Sorry. Actually, we could go through it to her Instagram account too and look through, see if there's anything new in some time here. Did I already read this one? So I finished searching for Hannah for the day and have decided to step back from the search altogether. I have seen much of the evidence, and I now believe there's a strong possibility that Hannah is seeking time alone and maybe exploring a spiritual path. One detail that continues to raise questions is her travel itinerary. We were informed that she was flying from Maui to JFK via LAX. However, surveillance footage shows her deplaning at LAX without any bags, followed by footage of her leaving the LAX baggage claim area with a suitcase and backpack displaying claim tickets. If her bags were only checked to LAX, then her ticket was only booked to LAX. By law, passengers cannot check their luggage to a destination they are not traveling to. Even if her bags were rerouted, this would mean she filed a report at LAX and remained there for at least 16 hours to retrieve them. Yeah, I think that second one is what she did because she didn't get the bags right away. It was a few days after. So I do think they went to New York, JFK, and then she requested to get them back. So like he's insinuating that she probably just had a flight to, LAX and didn't even have one to JFK. But no, I think she did. And I mean, I think that they went to JFK and then she requested them back. Yeah, I already read these ones. Okay. This is her tattoos. This is another thing I screenshotted. It's from her Instagram. It says, "Are you in Cali?" I thought that was interesting because this might be a one to look at because maybe this person's in Cali. Let me write this down too. All the people that are talking about Cali. Okay, Jamaica. De Luna. I'll look these people up. So, you love that you got to experience them. Truly magical. So this one is, are you Hannah Kobayashi, ma'am? That was 4 days ago. So where are you? People in LA are looking for you. You're on the news. She wants to go back to the Redwoods. Check DM, please. All right. So there's photos of her in the luggage, yellow top, family deleting everyone off of Find Hannah Facebook. So there's people like talking about a lot of their posts being removed for some reason. The one that the family's running, like the Facebook groups, and they're removing like a lot of stuff. Some people are really mad. It says the family curated story, Facebook and TikTok versus Reddit is wild. Sad, but it does seem more like she's in hiding, not missing. Oh, that's what they're saying. Like they're basically removing things off the group if it doesn't go along with like their narrative. So some people are like accusing the families trying to push a narrative, and anything that goes that's not what they think is happening or what they want people to believe, that they're removing it. I'm just saying that's what people are saying. So anyway, it says her LA friend started making TikTok comments yesterday saying that things are pointing to that since deleted, but the screenshots are on Reddit. So they're talking about that her friend is saying that pointing to the fact that she might not be in hiding, not missing. Probably one of the things where her friend said about don't approach her because we don't know if she does want to be gone herself or if she, you know what I'm saying? Like she might not want to, but well, hopefully we could make sure she's okay if she needs like anything. So her friend is definitely considering that she might not be taken. Says, just curious how and why Rad Movement is giving up this info to you. How are you connected to them? I mean, no shade. I'm simply curious. Says, I am the one that gave them the Planet Fitness tip because the employees just called LAPD, who did nothing, of course, and they were unaware of Rad. So Rad followed up with me in response to the tip, and I gave them, and they have forwarded the information to the family's detectives. And it says LAPD not even knowing who or what Rad is super concerning. I feel like that there's some major disconnect and miscommunication issues going on here. Not with you, but the actual investigators and Hannah's family. Rad. Okay. And then it says, also noticed on her mother's cover photo, she has a picture of a new camera box on it. That serial number to her equipment could be cross-referenced at the pawn shops in the area to see if it has been pawned. Legally, the locations are supposed to record the serial number and the names of the sellers or buyers. That's a good idea if they know that this is the camera she has. Can you? Oh wait, I can't make out. I don't know unless if maybe there's a clearer picture. I wouldn't be able to make out a number. Can you guys? The serial number. No way. But then maybe there's a clearer one out there. I mean, would you guys be able to do? I mean, you can guess on some of them. F65474. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyway. I also uncovered by messaging a user I found in TikTok comments a sighting of Hannah outside the new Taco Bell on 7th Street in DTLA in the afternoon on Monday, 11/18. Wait, by messaging a user I found in TikTok comments. Huh. A sighting of Hannah outside the new Taco Bell. So that's on 11/18. And then again outside the gas station company lofts a few blocks away the next afternoon, Tuesday, 11/19. I sent the information to Rad, and the TikTok user contacted them as well. Rad told me the family was investigating those sightings. I also submitted it to LAPD tip website. Oh, well, wonder how they, because it sounds like they uncovered it. So this person writing it isn't the one that's seen her, but where did it get outside? So this is, I uncovered a sighting of Hannah. Uncovered? Like how? What do you mean uncovered? I mean, You knew somebody that's seen her, you found a video, because the way that's worded is not that this person's is the one that's seen her, right? Huh. Maybe she's talking about because this TikTok user she talked to. The TikTok user believes it was Hannah. Oh yeah, if I read the next one. Oh my God, I'm stupid sometimes. Sorry guys, I have not been in chat. Oh, what? I don't. Where? I don't see them. Oh my God, that's so cute. Oh, that's too cute. What video, Sean? Maybe I should be reading chat here and there a little bit. What? Maybe send me the video. You're talking about on this case? Hannah left voluntarily, but may have gotten mixed up with some bad actors in the group. Her last Instagram post was referencing a song about a guy who travels to Los Angeles and dies mysteriously. Whoa. Really? Dang it. Huh. What documentary are you talking about? Bias story went through everything. Well, let me see what you guys are talking about. Bias jurors video from yesterday. Oh, okay. She explains the Instagram post from the Nike store. Yeah, slow. Yeah. Will you email me? So I'll continue reading these. Can you email me with that video and I'll see? Please, my email. Can somebody Nightbot the email? And Sean, and then look at my email and email me that video. Yeah, probably. He is so cute. Okay. Yeah, right. All right. I think she has it. Like, well, I don't know her. It did seem like a small luggage though. For a checked bag and a carry-on. She just had that. Wow, she packs light then. I just thought about that. So if that was what she brought for the whole trip, that wasn't much because here, that picture, it's not very big, in my opinion. Let me look at it again because what I'm remembering, it's not. How long was she gonna be there? Hold on, I gotta remember where I left off of here. Yeah, look. I guess. I mean, so like here's that green bat. Look, see, they're describing her. That is who, dude, they did spot her because this is the bag they said, and they said a black hoodie or whatever. This green backpack, the black shoes with white sole. Yeah, that's definitely her that they're seeing. Remember they said they spotted her like a few times. They were talking to I think a couple people. The one spotted her in the bathroom going into the bathroom. Wow, that's definitely her. I guess it is. I guess it's pretty nice size. So I don't know. That's a good question. Where is this luggage? She's traveling all around. Did she get a hotel? Is she staying with somebody? Because I mean, she's not going to be traveling all around the city with this. Like nobody said they saw her wheeling around a big purple suitcase, right? So is she staying with somebody? Is she staying in a hotel? If she's in a hotel, she would have to use her ID. She has no money, so somebody has to be paying for her hotel. Or she's staying in somebody's house, you know? She's homeless. Maybe she's staying on the streets. But then where's her freaking luggage? You know? The minute she leaves her luggage down there, oh, somebody will take it. So maybe it got stolen. Anyway. Yeah, right. Well, really? I would pack more. I'm an overpacker. Yeah, chief. All right, let me go back to the screenshots real quick. Okay. Okay, so says, yeah, so she was outside the gas company lofts a few blocks away. And this is the Tuesday, 11/19. And it said, I sent the information to Rad and the TikTok user contacted them as well. Rad told me the family was investigating those sightings. I also submitted it to LAPD tip website. And it says the TikTok user believes it was Hannah. She said, does she have a nose ring? If so, I definitely saw her. She said she was crying in the first sighting. And then this is, we've had multiple people think they have seen her in and around Union Station. Dark sweatshirt, backpack. Last person thinks it was 45 minutes ago. So far, people have recognized from poster and even asked if she wore glasses. It says, has anyone checked Union Station around 5 p.m.? There's a soup kitchen at a Catholic church across from the station. They usually begin feeding free meals around 5. The line is always very long. There's also a park in that area as well. It says, James M. Wood cleaning windshields, and both have said they've seen her recently. Dang. And says, thanks so much. That's a little outside our search area, but I genuinely feel if you go to the library, there's a big chance you could find her. If you go to the library. Also, her nose ring is the type that goes all the way through. So not sure if it's the kind she would need to adjust. But great work for thanks for letting me know. It sucks though, because sometimes when these are screenshot in groups, I can't go and see the whole conversation. I could just see whatever they screenshot. So obviously we don't have the conversation before that. I would like to know what did the person say? They obviously said maybe she was messing with her nose ring or something. Okay. This says, are the FBI and law enforcement at Skid Row? It's not the safest place. Not sure volunteers should be the ones in a place like that. It says, I belong to a volunteer group that serves the homeless every Thursday night. We've been doing it for a while, so we know the area pretty well, but we're always careful. This is good to hear. I'm from Sacramento and drove down to LA today and looked for her at every truck stop. I'm around Huntington Beach, Cerritos, and Long Beach area this week and plan to be looking for her everywhere I go. This case is the first and last thing I think of every day. Aww. And this says, man, my nose is starting to itch again. These stupid screens. Look how it's getting red. Oh, okay. I see this girl yesterday here in Los Angeles with a man. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. With a man hold our hands tight. So I'm thinking it's just this person meant to say that he was holding her hand tight, and it seems she was in fear. So in Los Angeles, with a man hold our hands tight. So sure as man holding her hands tight, she was in fear. And it says, dear, do you know our family, dear? No. I don't know what that is. What they're saying, or maybe this is anybody that wasn't here earlier. These are her Instagram posts, how they've changed. So it started off where it says are they wider yet? And then she ended up posting oh wait, they're out of order. The I and the thing. What is this called? Bubble. A bubble. I don't know. And then she took the bubble and it's just an I. So those were edited 3 times. The one person actually saw it change in real time, I guess. Like Saturday the 16th. So I'm not sure if it's when they took the bubble away or she took the words away, but that's kind of weird, huh? All right, let me play something while I go to the bathroom real quick. Oh my God. I'm itchy. I am itchy. Let me find, hold on 1 second. I have a few things I emailed me that I wanted to play. Oh, here's that News Nation video I wanted to play. This is from a day ago. Pay attention how she words when he asks about the video and the surveillance video. Actually, since if I'm going to leave, I'm not going to be able to hear. Let me get my phone so I could listen. I got to go pee. I got to go pee. Okay.
Are there any new developments? Have you heard anything new from police?
No, today's been 12 days since we've last heard from her and since her phone has gone dead. And now it's just kind of a waiting game. The family did all they could to try to find, to try to do their own investigation, but now it's in the hands of the police and the investigators.
One thing I'm confused by is that she went back to the airport and was trying to, it sounds like, buy a ticket so she didn't have to be on standby. So if she went back to the airport, it sounds like she wanted to get to New York. So something, I guess, happened from the time after she went back to LAX. Is that right?
Yeah. So from what we can tell, and just to let you know, she landed at 9:53 p.m. On Friday. So it was late in the evening. So what we can tell is that she was on standby. The reason that she was going, out to the same place, the Grove, she must have been staying there somewhere around that area. She felt safe there. It's very touristy. And then she was at the airport speaking with an American Airlines agent, and she was like, "I want to get out of here." And that kind of lines up with the frustration via the text messages. And then, on the 11th, it was just the strangest text, the most bizarre text. It caused such alarm in the family before we even knew something was wrong. And then, through our investigation, we were made aware of video footage of her on the metro late in the evening on the 11th and being, exiting the train at the Pico station at the Pico station at 10 p.m. is terrifying. It's dangerous. There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged.
We obviously haven't been able to see the surveillance video. Police haven't released it. I'm just thinking all these places she was are the kinds of places there would be a lot of cameras. The subway station, the shopping center, the airport. Has the family been able to look at any of the video? Because, as a family member, you can tell if someone's acting strange or if something is up.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, we don't want to hinder the investigation because it seems like the investigators are really starting to take us seriously now, which we are so grateful for. But we can tell you what we can tell you is that it made us extremely alarmed to the point where we started sounding the alarm as loud as we could.
What, after seeing the video, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being made aware of the video.
I mean, everyone's been so focused on the investigation, but tell us a little bit about Hannah, because it sounds like she was really excited to get to New York because this was a big deal job for her as a photographer, one of her first where she was going to make good money, it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to her a couple times that week, in depth about what she should bring, what she should wear, how was the weather in New York. That she called me up 2 weeks before that, and she's like, Auntie Ree, I got a press pass. I mean, that had been on her bucket list forever to get a paid, photography gig. She'd been working up to it for the past 5 years. And she had an itinerary that she sent her mom that was like detailed. It had, like whole agendas of where to eat, what museums to go to. She had a hotel room that she paid, a couple $1,000s that stayed empty the whole time.
It doesn't sound like she would have wanted to miss that trip.
No, and that's, like there's so much speculation out there, where a lot of the times when you hear a story like this, like, well, maybe she wanted to run away or maybe she wanted to, but what people don't realize is that she has, hundreds of friends that haven't heard from her either. No one has heard from her. Not a single person has heard from her. And that is unlike Hannah. Hannah checks in, like I said, I speak to her 2 to 3 times a week, about music, about dancing, about, a sunset that she saw. She's just that person. She's so communicative.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find.
Hold on 1 second. Let me play one more. Oh, I think this is the one I already played.
It's now been 10 days since a Maui woman.
Shoot. Yeah. Is this one? I'll play this one really quick because
the family of a Hawaiian woman is investigating her mysterious disappearance.
Can you guys
Hannah
still hear?
Kobayashi, a resident of Haiku on the Hawaiian island of Maui, disappeared November 11th after missing her connecting flight at Los Angeles International Airport to New York 3 days earlier. Laurie Pigeon, Kobayashi's aunt, told KITV News that Hannah had been en route to New York for a concert, a photography job, and to visit her sister. However, after she landed at LAX November 8th, Kobayashi reportedly began sending concerning text messages to loved ones. According to Laurie, Hannah had sent a text saying, "I just finished a very intense spiritual awakening." Later, Laurie says Hannah also apologized for the craziness and said she, quote, "was definitely intercepted." According to Laurie, when Hannah landed in Los Angeles, that's when everything started getting fuzzy and we're starting to lose contact with her. Hannah had sent a text to her roommate on the same day in which she described feeling scared and expressed concern that someone may have been trying to steal her money or identity. Laurie tells KITV that this was the last text Hannah had sent to her knowledge. She has reached out to authorities in Los Angeles as well as the FBI in regards to the search. Laurie also shares with USA Today that on November 10th, Hannah went to a LeBron James Nike event at the Grove in Los Angeles and was seen in a video vlog posted to YouTube. On an Instagram account seemingly belonging to Kobayashi, a photo was also shared from the event that same day of Nike shoes reflected in a store window. In Laurie's interview with KITV, she explains that her niece's phone was last pinged to LAX November 11th, which she also confirms to E! News. Laurie says it was pinging in the LAX airport and it goes straight to voicemail. It didn't move from LAX airport. She further emphasizes that the succession of events is unusual behavior for her niece, telling KITV, "This is so unlike Hannah. She's very responsible. She was looking forward to the event so much. She had a hotel room booked that was a couple $1,000s. The tickets for the event was a couple of $100s. Laurie also shares a message directly to her niece saying, "We will not stop until we find you. You have so many family, you have so many friends who love you so much. If you're feeling scared or if you feel alone, you are not. We are with you. E! News has reached out to authorities regarding Hannah's disappearance, but has not yet heard back.
Oh shoot. I was trying to, yeah, I guess I didn't make it pee. Sorry, I got caught up doing something else. Oh Lordy. Anyway. I could go over this here. This is kind of good. It's hold on a second. No, I don't think so. I mean, well, there probably is. There's probably, there's surveillance everywhere, so they probably have a lot, but they haven't released any, but the airports are full of cameras. There's cameras everywhere. So they have to have so many surveillance footage of her if they just go and get it, because I mean, think about how our world is. So they're just not releasing crap for some reason. I missed out the point I wanted to point out in the News Nation video. Did you guys catch somewhere in that? Sorry. But where he asked her something like what she thought when she saw the surveillance video or something, and she said something like, when I was told about it or whatever, which makes me feel like they might not have seen it. Did anybody catch the wording she used there? Or no? Anybody? I'm trying to watch that. I'll try to catch later. Anybody? I don't want to have to watch it again, but I wanted to point that out. Gosh darn it. Let me see if I could find, because I want you guys to, we're going to have to put it on again, because I really want to point this out to see if you guys think the same thing. Hold on. Where's my emails at? Oh, I must have closed the page. Huh, I usually always keep it open. I think I accidentally closed it. All right, let me open it back up. So, right, yeah. It's the Brian N one. All right, I know we just watched this. I just want to point out something.
Have you heard anything new from police?
No, today's been 12 days since we've last heard from her and since her phone has gone dead. And now it's just kind of a waiting game. The family did all they could to try to find, to try to do their own investigation, but now it's in the hands of the police and the investigators.
One thing I'm confused by is that she went back to the airport and was trying to, it sounds like, buy a ticket so she didn't have to be on standby. So if she went back to the airport, it sounds like she wanted to get to New York. So something, I guess, happened from the time after she went back to LAX. Is that right?
Yeah. So from what we can tell, and just to let you know, she landed at 9:53 p.m. On Friday. So it was late in the evening. So what we can tell is that she was on standby. The reason that she was going, out to the same place, the Grove, she must have been staying there somewhere around that area. She felt safe there. It's very touristy. And then she was at the airport speaking with an American Airlines agent, and she was like, I want to get out of here. Like, and that kind of lines up with the frustration via the text messages. And then, you know, on the 11th, it was just the strangest text, the most bizarre text. It caused such alarm in the family before we even knew something was wrong. And then, you know, through our investigation, we were made aware of video footage of her on the metro late in the evening on the 11th and being, you know, exiting the train at the Pico station at a very, you know, the Pico station at 10 p.m. is terrifying. It's dangerous. There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged.
But did you hear how she worded it? Hold on. Tell me if you think that they saw the video. Listen to how she says that again, that we were made aware of it.
Bizarre text. It caused such alarm in the family before we even knew something was wrong. And then, you know, through our investigation, we were made aware of video footage of her on the metro late in the evening on the 11th and being, you know, exiting the train at the Pico station at a very, you know, the Pico station at 10 p.m. is terrifying. It's dangerous. There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged.
We obviously haven't been able to see the surveillance video. Police haven't released it. I'm just thinking all these places she was are the kinds of places there would be a lot of cameras. The subway station, the shopping center,
That's
the
what I was
airport.
just saying.
Has the family been able to look at any of the video? Because, you know, as a family member, you can tell if someone's acting strange or if something is up.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, you know, we don't want to hinder the investigation because it seems like you know, the investigators are really starting to take us seriously now, which we are so grateful for. But we can tell you, what we can tell you is that it made us extremely alarmed to the point where we started sounding the alarm as loud as we could.
What, after seeing the video, you mean?
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah.
After being made aware of the video.
Right there. After seeing the video, after being made aware of the video, she like corrected to make sure. I don't think she's seen it. That was that right there. Watch.
What, after seeing the video, you mean?
Watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
After being made aware of the video.
I don't think they've seen it.
I mean,
what do you guys think? Yeah. I mean, made aware doesn't mean they've seen it. It means they were aware. It means that they were told about it. Like, hey, she was with a guy on the video. She looked this or that. That's two different things in my opinion. So what do you guys think? Do you think they've seen it or not? Yeah, I don't either. Told them, yes, exactly. So, but that's crazy to me because I feel like they definitely should be showing the video because what if it's somebody that they know? Like, what if they say, oh, that's this guy that she was talking to or something? I don't know. I just feel like keeping it from the family. Why? Like, why wouldn't you show the video? I don't know why they wouldn't show the freaking video to the public so people could be looking out for it. Unless if they do think that it's not like a crime, like if it's just voluntarily, they don't want to like put this guy that could be innocent, not doing anything, just hanging out with her, and then make it look like it could put him in danger, and he might not even be doing anything. I don't know. Anyway, all right. So I just wanted to show you that, and then let me go back to that timeline that I was looking at now. This web sleuth, here it is. No. Oh, it's up here. That's right. I brought it over here already. So, all right, let me make this bigger real quick because this is pretty good little. Okay. So this is me take a sip of this. Oh, yes, yeah, failed to make connecting play. All right. Says everything is muddled, but an iPhone in do not disturb mode goes straight to voicemail, but is fully functional. Wait, that's not the one. Hold on. I got to find where it starts to talk about her. Here it is. Because I don't think this is about it, right? Hold on. Well, I guess this is about that too, right? Goes straight to voicemail, but is fully functional for the user. I don't know how that affects location tracking. No idea about other phones. And I don't know what kind of phone that Hannah has. I think the family is assuming the phone was off, but it might not have been. This is true, but if someone calls back more than 2 times, the call will go through, even if the phone is in do not disturb mode. I know this because my 80-year-old dad accidentally puts his phone in do not disturb mode all the time, but I can get through if I call 3 times in a row. I think that is if you have that setting, because I think you could put it like a setting where if they call more than a couple times, it goes through, right? Isn't that like a setting option you could do, I feel like? But I mean, if she doesn't want to be, talked to, or if she's taken, I mean, they're not going to give her the option of using the phone. And if she doesn't want to talk to certain people, she just wouldn't answer it though, right? Okay, this says, I think it's valid to note that if you miss your connecting flight and leave the airport without checking in with the gate agent first, it can be a nightmare to rebook a flight. The airlines can charge you full price for the flight or even ban you from flying with them. This has become a bigger issue since sites like Skiplag have popped up to try and save money by booking a flight with no intentions of completing it. Oh, try to save money by booking. I don't think this was the case, but if Hannah was in any sort of mental state, it could certainly cause some serious stress. It would be good to know if what she was doing back at the airport and how her interactions were going. It would be a prime spot for trafficking. Just look at the movie Taken for reference. The girls are marked from the airport. If she is in any sort of altercation at the gate and someone comes to try and help her, it is such a scary situation. Really hoping she's found today. Oh, thanks, Hospice Aid. Thank you. Oh yeah, and slow. I got the.
I've never made a video like this, but I have.
I got the. We'll watch that after that. I got the video you sent me. The biased juror. Wait, these are just. I already read all these texts that she's going over. This looks like this video I did on This looks like my part 1. She goes over the itinerary. She goes over the text messages. I could go over that stuff again, guys. But I'm like scrolling through and it basically looks like this, everything I covered in the first one though. Unless if there's something I'm missing here. I don't know. Maybe I will go over those texts again. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I'd rather just, go over it myself if that's all she's doing. Because I went over the text and the itinerary and stuff. Explain what else is on it. I thought the person who was talking another said that Hannah was on that video. Huh? Hannah? I don't know what you mean. I just skimmed through it and it's just some girl. And I just kind of skimmed through. You could tell she puts up the text messages. She puts up the itinerary. And then obviously she's talking during it. So, I mean, we could try, but if that's what it is, you guys should watch part 1. Okay. All right. So now we have, where are we at? Says, while I agree it's unusual to leave the airport while waiting for a seat on a connecting flight to New York, I do not believe that anything she did between the 8th and 11th was unintentional. I don't think she was under the influence of anyone. In the late afternoon, November 11th, she turned off her phone and then she spoke to a ticket agent between 4:30 and 6:30. Again, it does not seem that she was not in control of everything she did. It has been reported that she was inquiring about a ticket to Maui or New York City. Chances are she was told that she had to purchase a new ticket since she had been shopping in LA during the weekend. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Instead of get like this, since she missed it. If she was in trouble, she could have asked the ticket agent for help. She didn't. Rather confusing. She allegedly in trouble. She's not suffering any mental health issues. She has access to help, but she doesn't say that she needs help. And okay, here's that timeline. So this is good. This is pretty good timeline. It says I've created a complete timeline of facts. There are obvious inconsistencies, so make of that what you will. So we have last seen wearing a black hooded sweatshirt, blue logo on the front, and a pink, green, and yellow tie-dye leggings, a dark green backpack, black sneakers, may also be traveling with purple luggage. So November 8th, 2:46, she departed Hawaii with a final destination planned to New York. It included a 42-minute layover. 9:57 is when the flight arrived at LAX, 10 minutes early. 11:19, Hannah missed her connecting flight to JFK scheduled for departure at 11. Departed 19 minutes late. But, oh, wow. So it was 19 minutes late. So I have a question. If the plane is 19 minutes late, they still let people, so they'll let people on late then, right? If they're running late, they'll let them on? Anyway, it says Hannah spent the night at the airport hoping to secure a standby flight per family, which I like this timeline because look, you click on it. Well, I guess the other timeline did it too, but it will give you like an article. Search continues for Hawaii woman who disappeared from LAX. Yeah, so I think it's pretty cool. Okay. All right. Anyway, it says Hannah spent the night at the airport hoping to secure a standby flight per family. And then Sunday, November 10th, 3:40 p.m., Hannah is seen on a video at the Nike event at the Grove. Let me see what this article says. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Last call the family received from Hannah when she made it back to LAX per family. Wait, let me see. The last call was the one where wasn't it where she said that she asked if she was safe, right? Let me see. To make a connecting flight. We're in communication with her. She let us know she did not make the flight. Her family says Kobayashi spent the night in the airport. Kobayashi, sorry, I said that wrong. Her family says that she left LAX both days to explore the city. Here it is. The last call the family says they received was on Sunday when she made it back to LAX. I guess it doesn't say what she said, but I think it's the one where they asked if she was safe and she said, didn't she say like, I think so? And basically almost act like she couldn't really talk right then. It sounded weird, they said. I'll have to find the transcripts of that or like where they say exactly what was said. I talked about it in part 1, but hopefully it'll come up again. Anyway, so it says later that evening, her family says loved ones began to receive strange texts from Kobayashi. So this was on, was it Saturday or Sunday? Hold on. Was that Saturday or Sunday that they started getting weird messages? Why was I thinking they said, oh, the 11th was when that happened, right? That would have been Sunday. Messages saying she did not feel safe. She was worried about people stealing her money. It was after those strange messages she went dark, Pigeon said. Calls to her phone went straight to voicemail, and the family says no one has seen or heard from her since. I just need everyone to know that this is not in her character. They said she was so excited to go to New York and had spent thousands of dollars on a hotel and concert tickets. She would never do this to her family. She would never make us worry like this. Family most recently stated that they had obtained surveillance footage that captured Kobayashi in the area of the downtown Metro's train station near crypto.com arena, although it was unclear exactly when the footage was taken. The family indicated that based on the footage, it is evident that Hannah does not appear to be in good condition and she is not alone. Relatives have traveled to Los Angeles to search for her. But here's the thing, if they really didn't see the footage and they're just, which it doesn't sound like they did, and they were just told that, which we know LAPD is the only one that's seen it, right? They're the ones that have it. They're not releasing it to the public. So they're the ones that would have had to tell the family what was on it. So that means, is that what they said? That she didn't look good? You know what I'm saying? Because if they are thinking that, then why aren't they being more serious about it? Why are they taking down flyers acting like she's left voluntarily, it seems like, right? But somebody had to relay what was on the video, and the family saying on the video is she doesn't look good, and it's, like she doesn't appear to be in good condition, which means LAPD would be the ones that told her that, right? It's just not making sense, because if they thought that, then why aren't they thinking that they need to do something? That she's in harm's way, Are you guys following me here? Oh, thanks, Hospice Aid. Oh, welcome to the family. Thank you for joining, and then the super chat too. But yeah, so somebody had to tell them that they're the only ones that seen it, so they had to came from LAPD that Hannah wasn't looking good, unless the family made it up. I doubt they made it up, right? So, it's just interesting. This case is really weird. Okay, so where are we at? So the last phone call received. So that was Sunday. So Sunday, I thought that they were in contact with her up until the 11th. I guess not. Oh, I guess text messages. Okay. So the last call was the 10th. Hannah sent text to her family what they say about her texts. She was scared and worried about someone trying to steal her money and identity alongside a number of other cryptic texts. She did not feel safe. She was worried about people stealing her money. It was after those strange messages she went dark. Here, you know what I should do? Let me share a couple of the texts here, because I did two days ago, but I feel like not everybody watched that, right? So that one too, but let me do the ones where these ones right here. This was the one to her friend. Okay. I'll read them real quick again. I got hacked, she says, and they say, hacked by who? Stripped of my identity. I can't fly. Wait, what? How did you get to LA from Maui? Some weird shit, babe. Explain so I can try to help. She says, I can't go to the PO. And her friend says, explain to me so that I can try to be of help to you. And she says, I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. I've been on the streets. And she says, I just know I need something to try to go in the redwoods. It's been really scary. And then her friend says, hold on, I'm going to call you. Let me see who I can reach out to in the LA area. You have no money? ? She says, I have a little left. I want to just get a bus or whatever straight to the redwoods. Gonna look for work. But I haven't slept well for days. Please keep this to yourself for now and be discreet. I'm at LAX. And she says, yeah, girl, just stay there for a bit. And Hannah says, I might go to a homeless shelter. And her friend says, you should go back to Maui. And then she says, this is way beyond something. This is what Hannah's saying. And they said, did you get catfished by some dude you were talking to on the internet? And Hannah says, no, we met. I can't explain all of it. Just please be open with this, please. And she said, the friend says, if you can't explain it, then how can I trust you if you can't tell me the whole story? I'm talking to a couple people in LA, but I need to know what's going on. She says, deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all of my funds, and have had me on a mind freak since Friday. Since Friday. So that's interesting too. Why didn't I even catch that last time? So that would have been since the 8th. So since she just freaking got there that first day, that means that this all started to get crazy, right? And it says they can't wipe your identity. Is that what they told you? She says, I'm just really scared, love. And the Redwoods is calling me. I know I'm meant to be there. I'm being guided there like you have before. I risk my freedom if this goes wrong for me, hon. And then she says, I have stuff of value. Something. She says, you can go to the police, to the DMV. They are resources. She says, I just need to rest. And I think I'll think better. So she probably hasn't slept either. That's another thing, I'm sure. And her friend says, yeah, I'm really confused. And she says, but it's very complicated. Did you get catfished? Matrix underworld shit, girl. This is way beyond me. That's right. These were out of order. Okay. This was the one where the thing was in the way. So yeah. Matrix underworld. This is way beyond me. And she says, did you get catfished by some dude you were talking to on the internet? Then she says, no, we met. Can't explain all of it. Just please be open with this, please. So sorry, that got out of order. And that's when she says, I might go to the homeless shelter. You should go back to Hawaii or to Maui. She says, I literally can't love. Says you should be spending money to continue traveling. You have a home and need to go back to it. Yes, you can. Where's your ID? She says, I have it and my passport. And their friend says, go buy a plane ticket to Maui. It's a really long story. And she says, it's a really long story, hon. I can't help if I don't know what's going on. If you have an ID, you can buy a ticket. Go to the counter at Hawaiian Airlines. So, and then the other text, hold on, there's one more I'll read real quick and then I'll go back to the timeline. But since they're talking about the text, they're about to talk about this next batch of text here next on the timeline. I think it's not that. Hold on. Shoot. Where is it? It is, I think it's right here. Whoa. Oh, here it is right here. So it says, hi, loves. I just finished a very intense spiritual awakening. I'm charging my phone and heading back to the airport to get to New York City. I might need some help getting there. It's a long story. I'll keep you posted. I think I still have my hotel room. Must see Tycho and you. And this is to her aunt. So these are the texts to her aunt. Says, I'm going to see what I can do. Love you. Sorry for a craziness. Was definitely intercepted. Hotel room is still active. Feel free to come meet me, but I understand if you can't. I'll keep you posted. Hopefully I can get away there with my reservation issue. So, and then this one is this. Yeah. All right. So let's go back to the, this. Okay. So that we see was Monday, November 11th, when she texted her aunt that about the spiritual awakening. So that's what I just read right here. And then we have at 5:48 on the 11th, Hannah texted a friend. I guess they do have them all written out. I should have waited. Sorry, guys. I got ahead of myself. I was thinking this was those, but no. So I want to see the text thread of that then. So this is the one that I just read about. I got hacked, stripped of my identity, all that stuff, right? giving away all her funds. I've been on the streets. I got tricked pretty much in giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. I've been on the streets. Okay. So then mother sent Hannah a text. Hey, are you in New York City yet? And Hannah says, not yet. Texts were also sent from Hannah to friends and family that said, deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all my funds, and had me on a mind freak. And then it says, on my way to the airport, I have a safe passage. And then, so this is the 11th, right? Yeah, the 11th. I'm on the way to the airport. I have a safe passage, Matrix style. I'm safe for the good of all. I will keep you posted. And then 4 p.m., last phone ping location at LAX. Last. So did she turn off her phone, put it on airplane mode, or did she leave her phone there? Who knows? Does she even have her phone? And then between 4:30 and 6:30, this is still on the 11th, Hannah spoke to an American Airlines ticketing agent. Okay. And then at 10 p.m., Hannah seen on surveillance cameras near the Pico metro station with an unknown individual. So that means 4:30 to 6:30, she's still at the airport speaking to airlines ticket, but by 10, she's with this guy at the station, supposedly not looking good, right? Right here, yeah, it is evident that Hannah does not appear to be in good condition. How is it evident, though? Did we not just hear them say that they didn't even see it? Anyway, Hannah possibly seen by a witness at Hawthorne Lennox light rail station with unknown man looking tired and out of it and disassociated. So this is actually at a different one, but look. So that's 10 p.m. This doesn't say a time, but it's that same night. So yeah, makes sense. The one surveillance says not in good condition, and then you have a witness saying that she looked tired and out of it. Oh, that's the one that saw her on the. That's right. It's the one that seen her. That sat with her son and they talked. Remember, Pearl, I think her name was, said that she saw them both. The guy talked to her, and she didn't really say much, and then she looked tired. Anyway, so November 12th, missing person report filed, and then November 13th, missing person report filed in Los Angeles. So the first one was filed with LAPD and then in Los Angeles. And then Friday, November 15th, missing person filed with LAPD per LAPD spokesperson Tony. And then Hannah scheduled to return to Hawaii on November 17th. Oh, that's when she would have been already in New York and then been back to Hawaii. Dang it. But I wanted to read right here, this one where it says, I have it from my screenshots yesterday, but let me just see if it's in here. I'll just read it real quick, what she said. So if you guys didn't see, if anybody wasn't here yesterday, because it's interesting, the person that saw her, let me find it. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Right here. So on the morning of November 19th, oh wait, this might be a different one. Sydney Kobayashi shared another possible sighting of Hannah with a man at the Hawthorne Lennox light rail station near LAX. Also on the evening of November 11th, Hannah didn't speak much. She seems really tired and out of it and disassociated, the witness reportedly told Sydney. Hannah was originally heading to New York to attend a concert and visit her sister. She's very responsible. She was looking forward to this event so much. She had a hotel room booked that was at a couple $1,000s. The ticket for the event was a couple $100s. Her ex-boyfriend was on the same flight from Hawaii to New York, as the couple had booked the tickets before breaking up. Her family told Hawaii News. He told the family that they did not sit together on the flight and that he made the connecting flight to New York. The family says he has been extremely responsive and cooperative in helping the investigation. Family members flew to LA. What I don't understand is we saw the ticket numbers. It sure did seem like they were right next to each other. If not, there might have been somebody right in between them. So did they switch seats with somebody or something? It was like 32. I think one was D and one was F or something. So how weren't they sitting by each other? I don't know. That doesn't seem right. You know? Slow, you crack me up. um uh what the heck does that mean? I'm so confused. um every drug has been this area is being cut with fentanyl. Yeah. Well, I don't know. But oh, good night. Good night. Sleep good. You should go into oh, I am in StreamYard. I was like, you should go into StreamYard, and when I go to bed, I'll be in. Okay, so I was trying to find that one from Pearl though. Hold on. Because let me bring that up and then we'll go back to the timeline. But I want to, in case if you guys hadn't seen that one with the girl that what she says that sees her on the train or on the sea line or whatever. Well, let me find it real quick. Really quickie. Just 1 second. I'm finding it. Wait, let me read this real quick. I read this on part 1 too, but this is another one where it says that she might have seen her. So there's a girl who came in my store last night in SoCal who was from Hawaii. She seemed like a street person at first, but I talked with her for about 5 minutes, then she gave her water. She said she was from Hawaii and trying to get back to LA. She talked to cops and they gave her some money. At first, I didn't think it was her until I looked on her Instagram and all the photos they're posting of her are outdated. She was having paranoid issues, like the FBI and CIA are coming for her. She kept saying she was being taught a lesson. And once the lesson was over, her dad would let her go back home. See, that's really interesting now what happened with her dad. Like, what the heck? I forgot about this. Wow. Anyway, she also said she was going to inherit a lot of money and plans to do good with it and start her charities. I don't know if it was her, but it's just so odd that there's so many similarities in the stories. She said her middle name was Chloe and that's why she came in my store. Is Hannah's middle name Chloe? Do we know? I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know the right wording or diagnosis, but she was either on something or having a mental breakdown. I felt awful. My coworker then came out to tell me that a girl from Hawaii went missing at LAX last week, but we are 2 hours away. So that's crazy. So she sees this girl, has this interaction with her, but then doesn't even know that there's a person missing from Hawaii. So 2 hours later, she's saying that her coworker came to tell her about a girl missing from Hawaii. So like in that moment, she's talking to her and then she sees like, oh, wow, is that her? All right, let me try to find the other one though. See if there's anything else interesting from part 1 that I will share. Give me 1 minute. Sorry, the reason I'm not sharing as I go through them is because there was a name that I had to blur out on. They asked me to blur out her name or whatever, and it's in this group of them. So I don't want to accidentally put it up again and have to, because anytime you edit anything from a live, you lose your live chat, and I don't want to have to lose it. So hold on, let me just find it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, cool. This is Pearl. So this says, I would like to clarify that in my statement of my sighting of Hannah, I never stated that Hannah looked disassociated or even lost. When I asked, I stated that to me, she seemed just tired. If I ever felt her to be disassociated or even lost, I would have been of some help to her while in the metro with her. If I ever felt she seemed lost, my son and I sat right behind her, and we were all part of the conversation. She didn't say much, but she was engaged in the convo, adding info about the transportation back home. When I asked her where she was from, she told us from Maui. Hope this helps clarify the post. Wait, there's actually more. Hold on. There's one where she explains more about the interaction. Let me find it. Because she talks about talking to that guy and how he says bye. Hold on one second. Oh, let me read this real quick. Hold on. This is another one from the other day. Okay, here. So says she was heading to New York to visit family on Friday, but she missed her connecting flight. I didn't hear from her. Kobayashi's mother, Brandon Yee. I texted her, hey, are you in New York City? She texted me, not yet. Yee says Kobayashi was looking forward to seeing her aunt in the Big Apple. She even made a handwritten itinerary, which we could go over after we go over the timeline again. But anyway, a bucket list dreams become a reality. Yee said, my sister, I reached out to her and I'm like, hey, have you heard from Hannah? She's like, no, she's supposed to meet me at the hotel in New York and we're supposed to go to a show tonight. Hannah only had 42 minutes to make her connecting flight. Her mom thinks she might have missed it. A short YouTube video surfacing on Thursday backs up her belief. It shows Hannah outside of an event in Los Angeles. The last pin location was on her phone in LAX. Okay. The messages, then they got messages. The messages read in part, I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds, with the second message that said, for someone I thought I loved. She heard from Hannah. She was at the LAX and she said that she was scared, Yee said. Kobayashi's sister, Sydney, said she texted her that she was scared and that she couldn't come back home or something. It was just really weird texts. It just makes me think about the whole her dad situation. Like, what is going on? So Sydney, so remember, Sydney's her sister. Sydney added, it's weird to me because it doesn't sound like her. Like there's just something off about it. So I wasn't sure. I don't know if it's her or if it's someone else texting. Weird. Oh, so then she got Planet Fitness. She was spotted for a couple days. They said, like, I don't know when this was posted, but it said the employees have reported that she has been coming in the past few days, but I think that was like days ago. So I don't know if she's still coming in. Oh yeah, here's that other thing. It says it's the photo of a singer named Johnny Manuel. They're saying that he's dead, but I don't see anywhere that he passed away. They're saying some African impersonates him, and there's a ring in LA of people who have been duped by whoever impersonates him. Who knows? That's the guy that they say, that one guy that was next to the tarot cards, that was supposedly, he says he's Johnny Manuel, I guess. I don't know. All right. Here's another one. It says, what's crazy is that I found a TikTok comment on a post last night and he looks like the first photo. is seen driving a convertible, which she mentioned. His TikTok name starts with M, and he also has a bike and has videos of the bike at the park she's been seen at, and is a spiritual mental health advocate. I reached out to Pearl, the person that spoke with Hannah, and the man on the metro to see if the screenshots I took from his profile are him. I don't know if it's just went into message requests or if she will ever see it, but I hope she does. I'm dying to know, like, did this person get a response? Because so she texted it to the Pearl as the one that's seen him on the sea line. She saw her with the guy. So they sent a picture of this Johnny guy to see if it's him. Like, is this the guy you saw with her? Okay. And then so I'm trying to find that whole account of with Pearl that's seen. Oh, I could show you this too. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is the tickets that I was talking about. Seats 32. This is her ex. Seat 32D. I remembered right. I said it exactly right. D and F. Hannah's 32F. Tell me that either they're right next to each other because sometimes things skip, so maybe there is no E, or if it does go D and there is a E, that means there's just somebody in between them. And you know how planes are, like somebody's in between you, you're still right there, like you're still close to the person. So either they switched seats, I guess, and sat somewhere else, because he's saying that he didn't even sit by her, or like he didn't even, it almost like it's like, oh, he didn't even see her sit by her or anything. How is that possible when look at these seats? There's no way, right? So that's even weird. Like everything about this case is weird. Everything. And yeah, look, so the seats that would have been to the connecting flight that she never got on, but he did, those were by each other too. Look, it looks like they're both row 18. One's D and one's F. I mean, yeah, they could have, but that's weird. Like, oh, let me switch. Usually people switch so they could sit closer to each other. You think they're like, oh, let's switch so we could just sit farther away? I wouldn't see that happening unless if you're saying other passengers maybe wanted to sit by each other and ask them to switch. I could see that, and they didn't care because they're broke up. So they're like, oh, sure. It could be. Yeah, that could be. You're right. Hold on. All right, I'm trying to, and then, like I said, this is the one where she was just caught on an Instagram video post at the LeBron event, and then these are her two at the airport. I wish we'd had an exact time in. All right, 1 second. Let me get the Pearl. Is this it? Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. Okay. So, and this is posted. This is Sydney. This is her sister is saying, hi, everyone. My family and I want to continue to share our gratitude through this difficult time. This is the last known information from a witness who claims to have seen Hannah. Now there's been more after, because this is from days ago. You know what I'm saying? So there's been more sightings after, because this is a kind of an older post. But it says, please to be considerate of my family's overall well-being and feelings now. As emotions are high, we are still working to expedite camera footage on every platform, but it is a process and there are protocols that need to be taken before we can obtain it. Okay, here we go. Hello, I remember seeing Hannah alongside a male, African-American male. Hannah had a suitcase with her. The male with her offered my son and I a seat when we got on the Sea Line station at the Lenox Hawthorne entrance. We were coming back from the LA Rams game. I then began speaking to the male about football game and about the Sea Line access to the game shuttle. During our conversation, Hannah did mention something about transportation where she's from. I asked her where she was from, and she quietly said she was from Maui. She was wearing her hair down. She had glasses on and a dark color sweater. When they got closer to their exit, the male did tell Hannah that they were going to be getting off on Avalon exit. That is where they both got off, and only the man said goodbye. He also told me, thank you for the information about the transportation history we discussed. And I just said, no problem. Make sure you look it up. I had shared the first person that was ever fatally struck by the metro when it was first opened 3 years ago was a mother to my aunt's husband. Huh. We also discussed information about the metro on the 105 freeway. Hannah didn't really speak much. She seems really tired and out of it and disassociated, lost even. They didn't seem to know each other well. But see, she did. If somebody's quoting her, she did say disassociated, lost even. Huh, maybe she, I don't know. Anyway, I'm almost 100% sure this was her. I hope the cameras can be checked on the platform of Klein or inside the train. Last known date and time, 11/11/24, 9:22. But remember, now that's updated because this was days ago. Okay. Alrighty. All right. Shoo. Oh, let me take this down. See if there's any other one that's interesting. Oh yeah, this one is an interesting one too that I read the other day. Okay. My friend works at the Coffee Bean in LA at the Grove. She says Hannah came in on Tuesday and was acting pretty strange and asked the cashier if she knew any hotels and that she was currently hiding from someone. After that, someone recognized her as a missing and mentioned it to the cashier, and Hannah heard and didn't wait for her to drink and food. Instead, she just left after pacing for a bit and saying she had to leave. So that means somebody mentioned, wait, hold on. So she probably heard the person mentioning, like, oh, I think that's the missing one, scared her and left. See, that if this is true and that's her, that makes me think that she is voluntarily, because I mean, she doesn't want to be found. So she's like, ooh, let me leave. I don't know. It's so weird. Or she could, like I said, she could be like so brainwashed. So she could be almost like brainwashed and manipulated into stains. But so to her, she feels like she is she is voluntarily there and she has freedom, but maybe she really doesn't. Does that make sense? Because they're good at that. The police was notified and they checked the cameras and asked employees. Hannah's family is asking anyone with leads to call. It says, I'll let her know, but the police showed up at her job and they've notified the police of what happened with Hannah on Tuesday. The police also checked the cameras. All the stores at the Grove were given flyers and were notified that if anyone saw Hannah again, to notify the police immediately. Yeah, they did. What do you mean? It was confirmed, Alsane. We were on the medicals thing, the medical examiner site. Oh, are you asking? Yeah. Like it was already on. Where's it at? Pull it back up. That was the first thing I actually went over. But where do I have it? Where do I have it? I actually pulled it up a couple of times because somebody was like in denial. Oh yeah, right here. Like I think that's pretty proof enough. It's on the medical examiner. Yeah. Open mail. And it even has a parking lot at like 4:15 they found. Oh, are you saying? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, well, let me check it out. Okay. Wow. Oh, thanks, Flo. Oh, okay. So it's not just her reading the stuff. Okay, so let me play. Oh wait, that's
Find Hannah flyers. There's a Lakers game tonight, so they know there will be a lot of people
yeah,
coming to this area. They say
that's not a new video, but let's see what this says. So he traveled to Los Angeles, confirms the death, 58, found in a parking lot. Okay, this one's not going to say. I guess I could go to the group because I don't know if these ones are. Oh, here we go. After jumping off from a parking structure near LAX sometime around 4 a.m. on Sunday. Oh my God. Dang it. Dang it. Wow. Let me see if there's anything else.
Woman holding a rally at crypto.com arena as they try to reach out to more people in hopes of finding her.
It has now been 10 days since Hannah Kobayashi was last heard from. Eyewitness News reporter Sophie Flay is live in downtown LA, where her family says there's a dire sense of urgency to find her. Sophie?
Ellen, that's right. And the family.
Yeah, this is all old videos we already seen. Okay. Yeah. Wait, where is it at? I want to look. Does it give a location? Let's see. Medical 30-year-old Los Angeles International Airport. Hold on, let me see. Century. Listen, I'm gonna Google map that and see where that's at. Just to kind of see like what like where. I don't know. I'm real detailed, like I like to know every detail. So that is what I'm gonna do. Hold on one second. Give me 1 minute. Let me pull up my Google map real quick. But first, I hope I don't lose that article because that was a good one where it gave the address. Where's it at now? There it is. Wait. Where did it go? I just lost it. Hold on. Shoot. I gotta find it. Which article was it? It gave an address and now I just lost the freaking article. Okay, I found it. Dang it, I had like a bunch of pages up. Okay, so let me do a Google map and see if we could see like where he jumped off of, like where he could have possibly done it. Because I mean, you still never know. Like, of course, they're saying it on a live beam, but like, what if he freaking got pushed off? I mean, you just never, I want to just see. I mean, I'm sure that's not it, but I mean, it's everything's so fresh that I think now that I read that message again about her telling that person, I think it was the coffee shop, right? But anyway, telling one of the people that she was afraid to go home. Oh no, that was the text, right? I'm getting confused at all the different sightings and the different people. But one of the people, either whether it be a text or she talked to him, how she was saying she can't go home and that her dad is teaching her a lesson, and then she's going to inherit money and stuff. That's just dude, what if her dad knew more and that's why he just couldn't take it? Or he knew once, what if it was like he knew once, if she does come back and say what happened, then he couldn't face it. I don't know. I don't want to entertain. I mean, I'm not saying that I think that for sure, but you know how I do it. Like I want to put out any possibility. I like to think of any possibility, throw it out there and just think. Because I mean, you guys got to admit that's weird. Like there could be some kind of reason for that. This whole case just doesn't make freaking sense. I just know somebody's going to be mad that I even like put it out there. Now I'm not saying that I think that's what happened. I'm just saying that it's a possibility. Anything's a possibility, right? Really? 6151. Okay, we're looking that up. 6151. All right, let's see where he was. All right, so here it is. This is the address that they give of where he was. So he probably jumped off. Wow, he jumped off this. That's high. So this is the address. So he must have jumped off this building right here. Dang it, I'm going to go down the street view. Man, what is this building though? How isn't he even able to get on it? Let me see. Oh, it's a hotel. Wonder if that's where he was staying. Oh, so if he was staying there and just was like some floors up, he might have just done it right from his hotel room. Before I realized it was a hotel, I was thinking it was just like a business and he went on the top of it. But if he was staying there, let me see how these windows are. Sometimes windows, though, they have them like locked shut where they can't even open, though. If that's the case, then he probably did go on the top of the building. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to open those unless he'd probably have to break it to open it. So he probably just went on the top of it. Wow. Man. Do you think that's where he was staying, though? Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. I thought, oh, wait, there is. Oh, here's the parking garage over here. Let me see how much taller that is then. I guess it could even have been from the parking garage. Oh, we don't know, but they gave this address, but I mean, it could have probably been over here too, but either way, wow. He's found in a parking lot. Oh my God. Can you imagine? But what if, like, dude, no, my conspiracy theory brain is going nuts. But gotta admit, it's weird stuff. And I'm not saying I believe this, but I like to throw out any possibility scenarios, just throw them all out there. What if somehow this person that has Hannah has them want some money, somehow gets into contact with the dad to get money, has them meet at this hotel, maybe on the roof. I mean, who knows? And then pushes them off, makes it look like an unaliving. Probably not. I mean, I guess that's kind of like a movie, I feel like, but I don't know. Don't think I'm crazy. Thanks, Edith, for joining. I mean, chances are probably not that, but it is weird though that his daughter's missing. But all hope is definitely not lost because she's been spotted. So it's not one of those cases where it's like, after so many days, it's like chances of them being alive is really rare when people are like kidnapped after so many days. This one is different because she has been seen, she's been seen places. So like the hope really wasn't gone. You know what I'm saying? For him to take his own life, there's still a lot of hope of finding her. So it just why do that? And then it makes me think that there's more to it then because yeah. Anyway. Yeah. That's true. Justice A to Z. Hey, how have you been? You doing okay? Anyway, so that's that. I mean, that's where he was. So, and then the hotel or the airport should be somewhere. Oh, yeah. Right here. So that probably is where he was staying, right by the airport, I'm guessing. That makes sense. Man, why? There's still so much hope in finding her. There's got to be more to this. I mean, with her dad, like it has to be more than just her dad not like being so sad and heartbroken and not being able to take his daughter being missing. There's got to be something more to it because there is still a really good chance that they could get her back. There really is. In my opinion, like I feel like there's a good chance. Like everybody's aware. She's been cited. It doesn't seem like she's like kept physically restrained. So she's able to get around, do stuff like physically. All it takes is like one person just seeing her and grabbing her and like anyway. So yeah, it just makes me think that him doing that, it's because a deeper meaning than just him being heartbroken over his daughter. It's almost like, is he going to be scared when she does come out, what she's going to say? Or did she meet him to bring money and then they killed him, or whoever was with him pushed him off? I don't know. It's actually not really that far-fetched. I mean, somebody had her, took her funds. Obviously, they're going to, if that's the case, obviously they're going to want to get more money. She has no more money. How else are they going to do it? A family member would be the one so desperate just to get her back that would be like, yeah, what do you need? I'll meet you, give you money, bring her. I don't know. I don't know. Or it could be like, yeah, it could be just, I mean, we know they were estranged though. Okay. Supposedly they didn't have, they were estranged from each other. So there might've been some bad stuff between them two. So like I said, or it could be something like that where she got away to get her. But wait, if she was already estranged from him, I was going to say she got away to get away from him, but unless if he was like had some kind of hold over her. Oh, wait a minute. Duh, that's what you guys were talking about when somebody said she was an inherited. Was she going to inherit it from him? because if that's the case, oh my God, what if it was her plan? What if, first of all, they're estranged. So was she well, I was going to say she worried that she wasn't going to inherit it, but obviously she thinks she is. If my theory I'm about to say would be that she'd have to know that she is, because what would be the point of killing him? So, but what if she did? What if she planned this whole thing to make it look like she was taken, and then the last step is ransomed? You know, like contact my dad, say we need money. And obviously she would know their dad's not going to give all the money to, you know what I'm saying? They're going to, he wouldn't give it all. And then they kill him, and then she gets to inherit it when she comes out, and, you know, when she's finally free. That could be a freaking theory too. Well, no, then she comes out, she won't be missing long. And then they could plan it where she gets out, who knows, a week, a month, she gets out and she's like, oh my God, I was taken, I escaped or something. I'm not saying I think that I'm just throwing out an idea. We don't even know if she was going to inherit money. We're going by somebody's claiming that they talked to her, right? And that's what she said. We don't even know if it was her, right? But I'm just saying, if it's true, it's just a kind of a random theory. Like, because there's something, dude, that would actually make a lot of sense, because we're like, dude, she seems like she's voluntarily left, and like she's been spotted, and sometimes by herself, unless if she planned it, like what's the lady that made up that kidnapping? What's her name? Papini, like Sherry Papini. But this one had a motive. It'd be the money, and then a murder. Thinking my dad will meet me, will say bring some money. Then she has whoever she's with push him out, like kill him, and then she comes out in a week or two, and she's, you know what I'm saying? She's like, oh my God, I was taken, and I makes this big story how she escaped, and then she gets to inherit it. I don't know. It's just a thought. Email. Yeah, here's my email, Allie. Is it the one with the Google Doc one? I do have a Google Doc one, but the Google Doc here, I'll show you. It doesn't have, this is the Google Doc one that I found. I mean, I obviously didn't create it. Is this the one you have, or is there something else? If you have something else, yeah, email me. But if it's just this one, then I already have it. But let me go over that other, hold on. I wasn't finished going over that, that timeline from Web Sleuth. That's a good one. Let me just, I don't think I finished it. Did I? Wait, where is it? Where is it, guys? What did I do with it? I know I didn't finish it. Here it is. Okay. Oh, I guess I did finish it. Well, no, but there's actually more posts. Okay, so she was supposed to return on the 17th. She would already been done with her trip. Oh, this is the same one. All right. Says, I'm wondering if she tried to purchase a legal airline ticket on the dark web and was taken advantage of. Clearly, she was trying to get to New York for days after she missed her flight. She may have given up on the airline and started exploring other options. She seemed to think that she had it all figured out at one point. Then the next thing we know, she's talking to a ticket agent and texting out of character. If those were hurried texts and she realized, or she was told by the agent that she was being scammed, she might not have wanted to go into the details. Nor she would want to go to the police if she knew she was doing something illegal. I don't know how someone she loved info would tie in though. Yeah, that's true. I'm wondering if the male she was seen with on her train was her connection to a ticket, and she was trying to solve her problem, recover funds, or still get a ticket, and felt she needed to go with him. But to do so, but she also knew it was a bad idea. I don't know. All right, let me see. How did she get from the airport to the LA bookstore in a van? Walk, Uber, public transport? I'm seeing the Grove Shopping Center reported as where these two places were. Google Maps shows that it's a distance from LAX. Sounds like she missed the connecting and had to fly standby instead of buying a new ticket. She left the airport, return. Okay, hold on. The article suggests she left the airport and went to the shopping mall to charge her phone. Phone chargers have been available in airports for years. So adding the detail about charge the phone seems misplaced. If she's trying to get a flight to Maui to New York, why is she away from the airport during the day when it's easiest to get a flight? Why return to the airport in the evening? There still appears to be too much managed information. According to Hannah's family, she went to the bookstore, the Grove, a local mall, around noon on Saturday, November 9th. There, she charged her phone and signed up for the mailing list, as well as the bookstore club. That evening, she went back to LAX and called Mount Montalvo to tell her she was trying to get a flight to New York. She was like, "This is a nightmare. I don't understand what's going on with these airlines. I'm trying to get you," Pigeon says. Oh, I didn't hear that one. So, okay. So on the 9th, she says, "This is a nightmare. Don't understand what's going on. I'm trying to get to you." And then, all right. And if she's trying to catch a flight, there are literally 4 to 5 airports in the LA area that can get you to New York or back to Maui. Because I'm in the mental health camp more confidently at the moment, but I'm definitely willing to believe darn near every possibility is still open. If it's mental health related, that does not all mean she's not in serious trouble. People in throes of mental illness are far more likely to be the victims of crime than the perpetrators. She could have given off vibes of being fragile, an easy target, if her mental health decompensated significantly during the week. She was visibly distressed at the airport. However, I might actually be more concerned at this point that she hasn't necessarily met with foul play, but rather has been harmed due to accident or misadventure. Elisa Lamb. People with delusions of persecution, they're after me, etc., are vulnerable to things like hiding, failing to properly care for themselves, harming themselves out of fear or paranoia, which can result in injury or even death. That poor gentleman this summer who was found dead underneath a nearby home after a mental health crisis. Man. Says, just a thought. I wonder if any of the ticket agents took advantage of her credit card and her. Again, just a thought. To her, it seemed like they were helping her until it's too late. I got my credit card number stolen at a fast food place. It happens. Went to pay at the window and somehow it out of my sight for a minute and they got the number. She doesn't seem like a woman that is going to keep her family hanging this long. Wait, it says flight delayed 19 minutes. I wonder if that was actually because of her holding takeoff for an expected traveler, which would mean her name was probably going out over the loudspeaker. I wonder what slowed her up in the first place. Huh? Would they hold it up for, I guess if it was a connecting flight and they knew the flight was, but the flight wasn't late. I feel like if it's late, if like a flight's coming in late, they might hold it for another flight, but that wasn't, I don't know. I mean, maybe. What do you guys think? Does that happen a lot? Okay. You talking about the flight? Maybe. I don't know, Jason, because I don't think I don't think law enforcement thinks that there's foul play. I think they think she voluntarily did it. That's what I think. Okay, let me see if there's anything else interested in this. A lot of this is just repeating here, right? Okay, two most. Oh, that's what. All right. So I went over this. What's this one? Already watched this. Oh, I think we watched that earlier. We did watch that. Sorry, I'm going through my emails of what I was gonna. I email myself of sometimes of stuff I want to play, so I'm going through it to see what I have left to play for you guys. This one, I think, yeah, I already played that one. The TikTok Survivor. Okay. All right, let me go over. Let's go through this a little bit because this is her Instagram. I want to see this post right here real quick. So this is that latest one, which is very odd to me. I don't. Oh, that's not that big. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Hold on. I'm just looking at everything else. Okay, yeah, I already went over that. Okay. So edited a week ago to the eye. I'm looking for her aunt's info. Can someone please help me with that? Her number is commented above. Wait, question. Does anybody have the address to that this event that she went to? Because I want to see how far that is from the airport. And let me play that one video you sent me. You think it's worth playing slow, you said? She's not just reading the text. Because I'm very picky on things I play with like news, it's fine because news usually they don't copyright, but when I play like other creators stuff, I'm very picky on what because which is crazy because other creators should be like understanding of other creators and not copyright. But if I don't know the person, that's what makes me a little nervous. Because I mean, you never know. I would do it, but I don't know who this person is. But let me see. I'll play. Maybe I could play like a part of it. Oh wait, you sent me the Google Doc. Okay, let me see if it's the same one. Yeah, this is the same one. Thanks, though. Yep. Oh, it's updated for the stuff that happened today. But yep, it's the same one. But thanks for sending it anyway. Oh wait. All right, so let me exit out that. Hold on, slow. I'm gonna try to play some of it.
I've never made a video like this, but I absolutely have to. It's about a young woman named Hana Kobayashi.
Hold on, just give me 1 minute, guys. I just want to like see before I play it. I just want to see what I'm playing here. Just bear with me. You just gotta be smart. Let me just go through these messages. Okay, let's see if there's. Oh, thank you. Is this the where the LeBron event was, Tora? Hold on, let me put it in the Google Maps. Let's see how far. Where did my Google Maps go? Yes, thank you. Thank you. I know I could have probably looked it up, but you save me time. Sometimes I do put my viewers to work. No, you guys just help me. I appreciate it. Because sometimes if I'm up here doing a live, I can't. It helps for me to just continue doing my live and then you guys help me pick stuff. Actually, so I'm putting that in. Let me put this up for a minute for you guys. This is Skid Row, or this is, hold on, where's MacArthur Park? There's a channel that does live streams on some of the cities that I just got turned on to from this case. Look, this looks darker though. Is this live? Oh, I guess it is. Oh my God, it's 12:19. I'm an idiot. For a minute, I was thinking it was like it should be daytime because I was watching it earlier in the day. God. Like I was thinking, like, why is it nighttime? It must not be live. Oh my Lord. Okay. Yes, Jonathan. It's hold on. I looked up of Jonathan Taylor is the person that she emailed or that she Venmo'd. Who asked me that? I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Whoever asked me that is Jonathan Taylor. I've been going through all the Jonathan Taylors in California to try to see if I could find the Jonathan and just trying to look for hints. And I don't know yet. Like I have so many more to go through because there's a lot of them from California that's coming up, but I'm trying to find one that possibly in the social part of the background that does readings or something. I'm hoping something connects. There's a few that kind of stuck out from some of the charges that they have because it brings up their criminal record. But I kind of want to go through all the Jonathans first, Jonathan Taylors, and see before I I'll probably have it narrowed down to like, I don't know how many, and then maybe show you and see if we could figure it out. But unless if I find one that like really hits the spot and it shows that he does like readings, then that'd be really interesting. But I haven't got to it yet. I didn't have time to do it, to go to all of them. But here, I'll try to see if I could find the screenshot for you of the Venmo. 1 second. Whoever asked me that, I can't find the comment now, but hold on. It's right. Where'd it go? Venmo. Here it is. Right here. This is the one you mean, right? Oh, I'm getting emails. Wait, what? I don't. Hold on a second. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, right here. Jonathan Taylor reading. And then this Veronica Almenarez. All right, just watch this for 1 second and then. Oh. Yeah. Look at the tents. Can you imagine just like sleeping outside on the cement? I'd have to have an air mattress. Um, Dude, imagine if we saw her. Do I have it shared? Oh, what if I don't have it shared again? Here, hold on. There's another one. Hold on. I want to show you another channel. Give me 1 minute. That has live cams on some of this. Has it on Kensington, and I just like first time like from this case now. So I'll probably be watching that. That'll be like a good going to sleep watching. I love watching those videos. That just so interesting. But I'll show you here. It has it at MacArthur Park. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, look. Live MacArthur Park right here. Isn't that crazy? Oh, wait. There's no sound. Some of them have sound, actually. But look, if you look at their channel, they have Skid Row Live, MacArthur Park, Kensington, Philadelphia, Philly. Isn't that crazy? They're all live right now. How freaking crazy. And then these are the old lives, Times Square, from past lives. But the crazy thing is they have 2, 4, 8 cameras live in different like these areas. How crazy. What do you guys want to watch? Let's do MacArthur right now until I'm going to look at the Google Maps, because she was supposedly spotted here. This was one of the spottings, right? That somebody said they saw her in MacArthur Park. Pretty sure. It's a lot of people just get high and strung out, and crazy. Huh. Yeah. All right, let me get my Google map up. So I don't know where it went. I must have exited out. I keep exiting out of things on accident. I meant to keep it up. Okay. So, oh, shoot. The person that put the address, now it's way up on the list. True Anna. Let me go up and see if I could. Oh, there it is. Okay. 189 The Grove. Okay. 189 The Grove. The Grove. Here it is. All right. So here is that. So this is where, okay. So this is where like the event was. Let me see. Okay. What's that a picture of? Huh. Where was that one picture taken from? Right here. Huh. Okay, so it's somewhere here, right? Oh, there we go. All right, now let me see what's the airport, LAX. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. I don't want to be. Give me 1 minute. Let me pull this back over here so I could do it. Put it up and get it ready. Okay, put this over here. Now let me share my screen. Okay, let me get this ready before I. Dude! Oh. Airport, LAX. There we go. Okay, so it is 33-minute drive. So, but obviously she didn't drive, right? That would have been too far to walk. Wait, are you sure that's the address? Turo? Or wait, what was your name? Anna? Where are you at? Hold on. Anna. Because, I mean, are we sure? It was 13 miles away? I mean, I guess, yeah, you're probably right. I'm not going to doubt you. Sorry. That's just, I didn't expect it to be that far for some reason. I don't know why. Well, now where did the path go? Where did it go? Okay, what? Why did that go away? What the heck? It made me mad. I mean, it should have been up there. Why did that disappear? Okay. So 33 minutes, then let me do a bus because she would have had to do a bus, right? Unless if somebody I guess somebody could have picked her up. So if she did a bus, it would have been 1 hour and 15 minutes. Or how much? I want to see how, because she said she wasn't completely out of money. Remember they asked her, do you broke or you have any money? She said something like she had a little. That's the word she used. I have a little, but she was saving it to get a bus. Isn't that what she said? I think she was saving it for transportation. Well, I mean, she could have got a bus ticket for $1.75 from the airport to the Grove. See, that's definitely doable right here. This one doesn't show the amount. I don't know why doesn't this. I mean, oh, there, $1.70. They're all going to be like $1.75. Okay. So there you go. So she could have made it there and back for $4, under $4. But she could have also got a ride one of the ways too. I mean, we don't know. But okay. So, well, and then where else? Wait. She was also spotted at. Hold on, I got to bring up the other messages of where else. Remember, there was a few other places. Where would the sea line or whatever? Where would that be? Hold on, let me bring up. I'm going to do another address now that I have the maps up. I'm just bringing up my screenshots and finding some of the other ones. Union Station. Where's that? Or wait, how can I add? Okay. Oh, let me add one. There we go. Union Station. Would it be this one or this one? Union Station. So they're saying multiple people think they seen her in Union Station. I don't know which one that it would be. Over here? Okay, then that's wow, like she's getting around if that's true. So what? So she was over here, all the way down here, and then she was seen multiple times at Union Station. So that would be 32 minutes if she went from the airport to Union Station. Hold on, let me see where else real quick. Wow, 4-hour walk. But if she went from the Grove to Union Station, hold on, dang, I hate how it does. Oh, no, I guess it's fine. I thought it was doxing me, but it isn't. Okay. So what was the Grove one? This one. Okay. So if she went, I'm gonna take this out and just see how far. Okay, that's only 20 minutes from the Grove to Union Station. So where she was seeing the LeBron stuff, I think she went bed down there a couple days in a row. She went down there, right? That was only 8 miles, 21 minutes. Bus is $1.70. Are they all the buses always $1.75? Okay, let me bring up another screenshot of maybe where she was. All right, so we have that. Let's see. So MacArthur Park, or wait, Planet Fitness. But which one? Let me see if there's, hold on. Let me see if I type in Planet Fitness, if it brings up, gosh, it could be, well, no. Well, there are a few. Let me see where this one's at. That's close though. That one's right here, which, wow, that's really close to the Grove. This is the Grove where she was at. So I don't know if this is the Planet Fitness because there's 2 of them. So let me let me see what the other one is. Planet. So the other one, I mean, there's, yeah, look, I mean, they're close. Hold on, let me see if it says. So yeah, it's definitely doable that she was spotted at all these places, right? All right, let me see here. Multiple Olvera Street. Multiple people there at the Olvera Street saw most likely Hannah about 30 to 40 minutes when I got there. Okay, let's find Olvera Street and the old Plaza Firehouse. Okay, old Plaza Firehouse. Yeah, look, that'd be right by Uniontown. So if she was spotted in Uniontown, that's the firehouse. Wait, right here, Olvera. Yeah, so that makes sense. Wait, where is the Union? Yeah, the Union Station's here. The firehouse is right here. So yeah, if somebody spotted her here, it's more less likely somebody would spot her here too. This is the one where it said, this is Olvera Street. So somebody saw her on Olvera Street, and then they saw her using the restroom here at the old Plaza Fire Station, firehouse. And then that's when she was wearing the moss green backpack, purple headband, black sweater, black shoes, white soles. Definitely her, because it's down to a T of what she was wearing. Okay, so, and there's a few people that saw her down there. That wasn't just one sighting. There was multiple people that saw her. So all in this area. Okay. Sorry, I'm going through screenshots of what people said. 3rd Street. Oh no, that's, hold on. The art gallery La Plaza de Culture is where the front desk guy confirmed that he saw Hannah there last week. All right, let's look at where that is at. La Plaza de Culture in Arts. Oh, here. Whoa. That's, wait, where did that go? Right here. Right here? North Main. Oh. I don't know where it went. It's gotta be this, but La Plaza de Carte. Well, let me see. Oh. Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's right there. Dude, yes, she was in this area, like where a lot of people. So this is where she was at the front desk. Here, let me just show you where I'm getting this from. These are the screenshots that I shared. So this is the one where it says at the front desk, the guy confirmed he saw Hannah there last week. He's 100% sure, which that makes sense. And then the other one was where it said the old firehouse, the restroom, where they said she was alone. She was there for a while. Multiple people pointed out the restroom by the old Plaza Firehouse. 34, the Olvera, multiple people there at the Olvera Street saw likely Hannah about 30 to 40 minutes when I got there. Wow. So they just missed her. That's freaking crazy. So yeah. So she is definitely around this area, or she was. So this would be the front desk. God, I hate when they blur stuff. I don't understand. It always seems like it's stuff that's associated with what we want to look up for a case. It's a blurred. And this, I mean, there's no way it's blurred because of this case, but it just happens. So this is, now sometimes the houses are blurred, like the Idaho house is blurred because of that case, but this isn't blurred because of that. So this is yeah, this is where oh no, Plaza House. Hold on. I get confused which. That's the Plaza Firehouse. Right. This is the art. Okay. And then hold on. Okay. So this is the art. And this is the firehouse. Okay. So this is the place she went to the bathroom. All right. Yeah. Well, she used the bathroom at the plaza, and then the Plaza de Cultures, they just saw her there. So this is all right. So this is where she used the bathroom. Let's see where she'd use the restroom. Chinese American Museum. Okay, and then, yeah, I guess somewhere in here she used the bathroom. Okay. And then, Nose is itchy. It itchy. And then I guess he just saw her at the Culture Plaza. Okay. I was trying to. There's that one place where I think that she talked to the person at the front desk or something. This is the Culture Art. So she must have just been in there, I guess, looking, right? Right here. Yeah. Okay. So let me see if there's any more places real quick. So yeah, definitely makes sense. She was all in that area. Oh, here's another one. Matt. Oh no, that's the psychic person. No, never mind. So then it says seen her on Monday, Wednesday near MacArthur Park. Alone twice. They seen her. Somebody saw her twice at MacArthur Park alone, they said. And remember, this is MacArthur Park. So let's keep your eye out. I'll keep this up till I find the next place. Pouring water in that bucket. Huh. There's a cop. Is that a cop right here? What was that bucket on fire? And then they just poured a bunch of water on it? Wonder why. I wish we had sound. See, there's no sound. Yeah, that's a copper. Wonder if they're keeping an eye out for Hannah. Might be more likely at daytime that she'd be in an area like this, because huh. Okay, let me see if there's any other plate addresses I could put in to look up. 1 second. So that the MacArthur Park. Okay, and then we have my chair. This chair makes this noise that I never realized until I was making pre-records. And it was like so often, I'm like, what the heck, man? Because I would never realize it like when I'm sitting in it. But now because of the pre-records and hearing it when I edit, now I'm aware of it, and it's so annoying. So that's why sometimes I switch out my chair and do my other chair. I don't even, it's like this, like, hold on. I don't know. I can't predict when it comes. It just does it. It's annoying. Okay. Metro, wait. The video exiting the Metro Pico station. So the Metro Pico station was the one, remember, where she was seen with a guy. Let me look up where that's at. Metro Pico station. Nothing's, wait. Nothing's coming up because say Metro by T-Mobile. I can't be right. I don't, maybe. Is anybody familiar with like California like that? Because I was typing in Metro and this came up Metro by T-Mobile. I don't think, because it says Metro Pico station. What is that? Okay, Pico is the station near Crypto Convention Center. Okay, let me do crypto. But look, is it this? Is it this right here? No, I know. I try to put in Metro Pico Turo. It won't do it. Watch, I'll show you. If I put in Metro, oh, it's Pico Metro. See, I put in this and then I put Pico and this is what comes up. It doesn't, it this is by T-Mobile. So I don't know, but let me try it backwards. Pico Metro. Oh, it's doing the freaking T-Mobile crap. Well, and then look, corrupt. Is this the crypto one that you're talking about? But look, it says crypto.com arena, which is right here. Wait. Where is it? Hold on. Where is the crypto arena? Right here? Here it is. Okay. Is this right? Okay. So here. So you're saying it's a station right by here. Okay. Cool. I don't see this a station. Hold on. Crypto arena, Peacock Theater, Museum, Los Angeles Convention. I don't see any stations though. Peacock Theater. Well, oh well, it's just somewhere by here, basically, you're saying. So okay, so that makes sense. Because if she was here, yeah, she's just in this area, it looks like, huh? That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it doesn't come up on Jesse. I've tried to put in Metro Pico, it doesn't come up. That's why. Metro Pico. See. Unless it's that maybe that's it. Hold on, let me see. Nothing popped up, but maybe. Oh yeah. And you're right. Huh, but you were right. Good job. Whoever said it's by crypto, that was 100% right. And if I just type it in and see, you know how sometimes you type it in and it comes up? Well, I didn't think anything was going to come up. If I just type it in, nothing came up and then I just hit enter, but it did. Cool. Okay. So that's it right here. So she was seen getting off right here. Is this a bad area? Because isn't this the one where they said it was like a bad area, right? Or is that look, this all makes sense. Planet Fitness. She was seen there like multiple times. She was seen at the Union Station. She says, yes, that all makes sense. She's probably staying somewhere around here. They need to search this area. Or they should have, like last week when she was spotted around here. Like, yeah. So let me exit out that one we don't need. So yeah. Huh, they need to. It's actually making me it's making me feel like these sightings were, sometimes it's like people might see somebody that looks like, but these are all very consistent where it like seems like they're probably all are right. I mean, it seems very accurate. Like that would make sense where she was seen at all these spots, to be honest, right? All right, let me see something else. If I could find another address that she was seen, another sighting. The homeless, wasn't there like a homeless shelter or something? Let me see. Wait, MacArthur Park, where is that? Let me put it in. I don't know where it is on the map. Yep. That makes freaking sense, dude. MacArthur Park. Yeah. She's like, she was like in this area for a while, right here. So the first couple of days she went to the Grove because, then she was at the airport going back and forth to the sightseeing at the Grove area and then the airport. But then after that, all the sightings after her were over here. So, wow, it's kind of actually helpful to put it in the map and see that, and it makes more sense. I'm trying to, oh, here we go. We have more sightings. Okay. The other ones, I found it. So we have on 11/18, sighting outside new Taco Bell 7th Street in DTLA in the afternoon on Monday, 11/18. Let's see if she stayed in this area or if it's going to be somewhere else where she took, let's see. 7th Street. What does DTL mean? Oh, downtown LA, maybe? Here we go. Look, Taco Bell 7th Street. Where did it go? It's hard when it does it and it doesn't really go to where it's at. It does, it's like, because it's somewhere in this circle. Hold on, we got to find it. Hold on. If it's all in this area, she definitely has been here for like a couple weeks then in this area. I was just wondering if it was going to be a different area that she ends up going to. But where did that Taco Bell go, guys? Hold on. Nope, it's over here somewhere. Hold on. I don't understand. I don't like, ever since Google Maps did an update, and this was probably like last year, it sucks. I don't like how it works anymore. I used to love it, but it changed. It really did. I do not like it. I can't find it. I'll find it. Just give me a minute. Here it is. Oh no, it's over here. Yep. Dude. Yes. She is over here. Okay, Taco Bell on 11/18. She was here. In the afternoon, Monday, 11/18. And again, outside the gas station company lofts, a few blocks away the next afternoon. Gas company. Oh. We could put like a whole timeline here. I'm gonna have to take some of these off though, because look, it won't let me add anymore. Oh, I could take, wait, which Planet Fitness? I just take one of them off. Okay. Let's do gas company lofts. Here we go. Yeah. All right. I don't know. It was a few blocks away, so it has to be right here probably. Yep. Okay. So she's at the Taco Bell the next afternoon. She's at the gas company lofts. And then Tuesday, or that was Tuesday. And then I sent the information. Yeah, that's all right there. Okay. Well, multiple people thought they saw her at Union Station, which we got that. 3 people recognized her there. Okay. James M. Wood cleaning windshields both have said they've seen her recently. But where? I don't know. I don't know if that means it's by their company, the James L. Woods thing, like where their business is or something. But I mean, cleaning, they could have been anywhere, right? But let me just put it in and see where that James Wood cleaning is and see if it's, I need to take some of this off. I'll take the Grove off. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to let you do so many. Okay. James M. Wood. No. No, not Myra is going. No, I mean, I don't know. It wouldn't be, I don't know if it's necessarily James Elmwood Bowling or Boulevard. I don't know. It's just they saw her, so I don't even know. I shouldn't even put that one in. I don't even know where it went. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, but that one I'm not too That's just the boulevard, so that's not, I know I'm taking that off because it's not even what it was. Okay. I don't know, guys. I might call it a night here. I think we went through a lot of stuff. I should try to put together like a map timeline with all this stuff in it. And ooh, like from the date she was spotted on each map, but there's some of the places where it doesn't say, like there's no date on it. Yeah, those last two had a date, but the other ones, I don't know what the dates are. So that would be interesting. If I could figure out the dates. Oh, Ellie, thank you for sending me that doc. But it is the one that I have. But I have a question. Who do I give credit to for that? Do you know who put that together? It is really good, but I didn't know who to give credit to because I think I found it. I think I found it in Reddit maybe or Facebook. And I shared it like live a couple of days ago, but I was like, I feel almost like guilty putting it up, not being able to know who to give credit to. I just made sure I kept saying like, I didn't do it. Like I don't get credit of it, but I don't know who to give it to. Look, they out. Yeah, Deb, I don't know. It does look kind of weird. Yeah, this channel is Oh My God Live TV if you guys want to check it out. Definitely something I'm going to check out now that I found it the other day. Because remember, they have the MacArthur, but they also have Skid Row, which that's in California here too. I think it's pretty close to the MacArthur, right? Okay, so they have a camera there. And then they have a camera in Kensington. I've watched a lot of videos in Kensington. It's an interesting little area too. A lot. I mean, these are live cameras they have. Then they have another angle in Kensington. And these are like spots where it's not going to be boring. There's always going to be people because there's people that live Skid Row, MacArthur Park. It's where like the homeless people live, you know? So there's always going to be people out there. Now we have another Kensington, different angle. Is that a squirt gun? What is it? What is that? Yeah, it is a squirt gun. He don't look like he should be on. I don't know. He doesn't. He almost looks like just like a kid that is not homeless. I don't know. I guess anybody could be homeless, but like a kid just playing. I don't know if that would be the spot to be playing. Does he see the camera that he's like shooting? Anyway, so we have that, and then is this what I went to? Oh yeah, that's what I went to. Wait, and I think I missed this one. Oh no, I thought yeah, this is the one I didn't go to. So this is Kensington, Philadelphia. And then this one moves. What? Okay. I'm just curious, is this person like putting cameras up? And then just are you allowed to? You just put like cameras and watch? Or do they just have access to the surveillance? Because I know there's certain cities that you can watch live cameras, but this is a YouTube channel. This isn't like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm confused. Because it's not like a city where, you know, sometimes you can watch their live cam feed. Huh. I mean, I guess anybody, cameras are cheap and you can put them out there and then watch the city. But I just don't know if you're allowed to do that. Are you? Dang it, I might have to put one out in Canton. watch this. It'd be boring though, but just see if there's anything interesting. But then, did I already do this one? Yeah, that's that one. That's interesting because that one moves. And then let's see what this one is. Oh, this is, wait. Hold on, I'm trying to get, why is that? Am I clicking on the same one? And then we have, this one has sound. That's interesting. I wish the Skid Row had sound, or the MacArthur Park. And then, hold on. And this is the last, this has sound too. And like I said, you could go and watch the past live streams. And they had one like in New York, Times Square. So it's definitely something I'm gonna be checking out. Ooh, Atlanta plane spotting. Wait, do they have the airport? Oh, is this the person? I want to do that.
Flight 177 from Dublin in an A350 coming in on the south runway. Not to be confused with Autobahn. Nice.
What?
2:05 p.m. And look, we're at 104 people. I'm so busy talking about
This is interesting. What the heck?
to Hey the Ya. If you're not, I am on it.
This is Atlanta. Huh.
Why do we play Hey Ya when we get to 100 people?
Hold on. Venice Beach?
People. You have probably heard that real estate ownership can provide a tax. Verify their income. A tenant who doesn't have a job.
I wonder if these are cameras that are like hidden, like where it does it, people can't tell it's a camera, so they don't mess with it or something. Because I don't know how they have them. Like some are low and nobody messes with it. Because we could just go put out cameras. Look, this person's sleeping. What is this struggle on house couple? Ooh. Wait, so like this person just gave her this video, or she just hit a okay, now I'm confused what this, how's this channel getting all these videos? She just like films people? Maybe. Because I know some of the other ones are just live cameras that are just sitting there, but now it looks like she has some where she like follows them, or she asks people to tape themselves and then use. I'm thinking too much, but I'm type that wants to know like what is going on. Let's see her reflection. Who is that? Hold on. No, it's not that girl that was in the plane videos. So what the heck? So does she get like other people's videos on some? Yes, I know. I want to get, I'm tempted to go put them around my city. What the heck? Are we allowed to do that? I mean, I guess people could steal them, but I could try to hide them good. I just don't know if like a cop would take them down. I don't know. Ooh, that looks like fun. We can watch what's going on and thanks, Slow. Thank you. All right, guys, I should call it a night. Now you got me like addicted to this. It's your fault. Venice Beach. All right, I should go. Is there sound? No, there's no sound. Good channel, though. I'm probably going to be watching it. Whoa. I can't get caught. What's this? These would be really interesting. Imagine like 20, 50 years from now having this to see. Okay, so imagine having camera, like watching a city's live cam 50 years ago. So interesting. I would be watching, I'd watch it all day, watching like what people were doing that long ago, what they acted like, how they interacted, what they wore. Oh my Lord. This is going to be gold. And like, imagine 100 years from now being able to watch this. What is okay. Those are all lives, but here's like videos. So these are pre-records right here. Let's see the pre-records.
Okay. You're welcome. What's your sign? Okay.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go, but I had fun. Yeah, if you guys have any information on this case, let me know. This is a weird one. I'm talking about the Hannah. It's very strange. I don't even know what to make. Oh, I never did go through these with you guys. Well, I looked through most of the replies and I don't, unless if I missed it, it doesn't look like she replies to any of them. So, but all right, guys. No, wait, hold on. Recently. No, I didn't until, so you know that true crime, Stephanie Harlow? You know her, I think this is, hope I'm thinking of the right show. You know her co-host, she does that podcast when I was doing the Adnan. I watched like the series that they did on Adnan. She does with the guy. Well, he had mentioned something about how he was on Big Brother or something. So it made me want to go see because he was on a reality show before he started that. And he was a cop, also a cop, I think he is, right? Detective. But I was like, what? He kept saying about like this reality and then he started on it or whatever. So I went and got on YouTube and looked it up, the season he was on. And so I did watch some of it just because I was curious of the reality show that he was on. But yeah, so I forget. It's like, don't they have to? Wait, I gotta remember what the object is. Don't you have to like try to beat them out? But what do they have to do again? They have to like do. Remind me. I'm trying to think of an example of what they did, and I can't. I just know they're competing with each other, but I forget what they do. Didn't he win? I think he won one season, right? Pretty sure he won it. And they win some money, I think. You vote people out. That's right. It's like a strategy. Like you vote out and you have to have like this, yeah, yep. And you team up with people. I'm pretty sure he won because he was a cop at the time. And then I think he made detective, right? But he was a cop and yeah, yeah. Yes. But so yeah, that's the only time I watched it. It's just that time where I watched his season. That's it. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. You guys have a good one. And I will if you happy Sunday. Well, now it's Monday. Yeah, if you guys find anything, send me stuff on this. Send it up, send it up. Like these cases are so interesting, even though there's not a ton because she's not one that has a bunch of social media that you could go through, or there's not like a bunch of people involved in the case that like are doing things like going on lives or like, you know what I'm saying? There's not a ton. But it's interesting. So I need I want to keep covering it, but I'm going to need to find stuff to like look into. I guess with this, it's stuff to look into is people that have seen her. You know what I'm saying? Try to go through like Facebook and groups and try to find people that say they've seen her, or you know what I'm saying? Spottings and stuff. So if you guys see anything like that, send it to me because I'll just make a file for the next live of stuff. And I would like to put together like a time, and if you guys could help me, I need to figure out that I do want to do like a map timeline but there's some places where I don't know the timing. Like, when did they, if you guys could help me, if anybody could figure out when they spotted her at, wait, what was it? Well, I'll do a community post on ones. Maybe if you guys could help me figure out some of the timing. And then I could do like a timeline and just show like on a map, like her traveling, you know, where she went each day. Like that one, oh, that's the one that I have to find. The one, I'll have to go back through my thing and hopefully they say it. The one where it's a food. Was it a sandwich or a coffee shop or whatever? Remember, she orders like water, she orders drinks or something, like maybe food, I forget. And somebody goes up to the cashier and says they think that she's the missing girl, and then she leaves without even getting her stuff. I got to go back on this find the screenshot and see if they say where that was at, because I got to add that. We didn't look at that one, where that one's at. But what day was that? You know, I guess if I can't find the days to all of them, I could still just put like a little thing together and see. It looks like she's in that little area. I mean, I don't know. That was how long ago now? The 18th was at least one of the dates that I have. I don't know if it's the last date, but I know it's one of the dates where she was in somewhere in that area. The 18th. Hold on, the 18th. So that would have been like a week ago. But there could have been some other sightings before that. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Bye, everybody. Oh, okay, Carm. Well, thanks for coming. Alsane, Harley. Oh, really? Are you talking about the one I'm talking about where she leaves? I read it in the 2 days ago. I think I read it again today, though, sometime in this live. Didn't I go over that one again? But I also went over it on the first live I did on it. But thanks, Turo Anna, for the address, and Soul, Sane, Jesse. Okay. Yeah. I could, yeah. Deb, the dude, Casey. Thanks, Infinite. Carly, we got who else? Aaron, Justice. Wait, Justice, what were you asking me now? Didn't you say, hold on. Wait, didn't you say something about finding something? Now I can't remember. I never did go to the bathroom, guys. Remember I was going to go? All right, I better go. Yes, I'll find. Oh, that one I have the screenshot, but I don't think it had the date is what I was saying. So that I don't feel like getting the screenshot right now. I mean, to show anybody, but I did read it on today's live. I'm pretty sure I definitely did on the first one. So I think that's really telling. She was by herself. The person said, oh, she probably overheard the person saying that she thinks she was the person that's been missing. And then she just like, they said, they say she kind of like paced back and forth, looked nervous, and then took off. It's crazy. All right. Bye, guys. I feel bad not like saying bye to more people individually. Bye, Marnie, L. Because I didn't get to really talk to chat that much, I feel like. Sorry, guys. I mean, I did, but not as much as I wanted to. Oh, Marnie. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. All right. Yes, I gotta go because I haven't peed yet. All right. Bye, guys. I'm really ending it.